Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel and today we're going to continue our playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. Now last stream was moderately eventful. Oh, just a second, I forgot to do something. There we go. Last stream was moderately eventful. We ended up unexpectedly assaulting.
The counting house requires valuations.
At once.
Interesting. What's I saying? We ended up unexpectedly assaulting the Sorcerer's Sundry, the shop that we had expected to just be buying supplies at the beginning of the stream. But it turned out, well, a few things emerged that were unexpected, some fortuitous, some very much otherwise. The first thing we discovered is that the owner of the Sorcerer's Sundry, Lorroakan, the Great Wizard Lorroakan, he was trying to acquire Nightsong, that is Dame Aylin. He wanted to enslave her, and as far as we can tell, do exactly what Ketheric Thorm was doing and use her to maintain his own immortality, because Dame Aylin is an immortal, and apparently there are magical means that you can transfer that immortality, by which I mean that the immortal is kept in perpetual pain and servitude, effectively, just inside a magic circle, but you become immortal. Anyway, he's appeared to be wanting to do that after a few perhaps misplays on my part. We eventually reached the point where we'd spoken to Dame Aylin. She'd made it very clear that she wanted to bring the fight to him. None of the party were exactly against that, because he clearly wasn't a nice fellow. And it wasn't just the enslaving her part. He'd said and done other things that made brought his morality into question. So we ended up doing that. But in the meantime, we also discovered that he had a Netherese tome which pertained to the crown, which is being used to control the Elder Brain. And we realised it would be rather in the party's interest to acquire said tome. To those ends, we tried to gain access to the basement of the magic store, but unfortunately we were caught in the act. It was still fairly well guarded and no one seemed to particularly react to the fact that the master of the establishment had perished. Presumably they weren't aware, and among other things we ended up having to put down a poor young mother who was just a customer there, who just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time, saw us, try to intervene, presuming us to be just common criminals. We tried the diplomatic route. We made a charisma check. It was probably persuasion or deception, one or the other. We succeeded, but then because of the way the game's coded for some reason, it didn't matter. She then just immediately accused us again, accosted us, and yeah, one thing led to another. Not great. We were ultimately successful in recovering the Netherese tome. Subsequent to that, Mystra, the goddess, goddess of magic, wanted to have a word with Gale because she was a little concerned about what was happening. She cleared up a few questions. We're assuming she's being honest. Certainly her answers about what's been going on here are very believable. They would make a lot of sense, and we have no specific reason to believe that she has lied to us up to this point. So we're assuming her information is accurate. And the significance of it is apparently the crown had originally been used with the Neverstones. They were originally one single artifact, which allowed Karsus, the great Netherese mage, to obtain godhood. But apparently when he did become a god, he ended up creating the Karsic Weave, I believe it was called, which seems to be some dark parallel to the actual Weave, which is a, what would you call it, a primal, a natural phenomena within the Forgotten Realms which allows magic to take place. So he appeared to have his own parallel weave, which was very destructive in nature. I don't suppose there's any need to go into all the details, but essentially the goddess of magic at the time gave up her life to try and contain this, or something along those lines. We're a bit unclear on the details, but was then reborn as Mystra, so it would seem, and Karsus is just gone. Dead? Banished? We don't know. The crown still exists, but apparently the Netherstones were sundered from it at the moment that he lost his godhood. Assuming he lost his godhood, to be fair, we don't know that he wasn't banished off somewhere else and is still a god. We don't know. But at any point, or at any rate, the point is, when he fell, when his ambitions were thwarted, at that point the crown was sundered, and that's the artifact we're dealing with. So that's very good information. What else happened last time? Oh yes, a girl, Yenna, who was in our camp and under our protection, appears to have been kidnapped by Orin and is currently being held in the Temple of Bao, which isn't ideal. And there was a suggestion that they apparently killed her poor cat and made her eat it. We don't know if, or eat them, I should say. I don't know if they were male or female. Which we haven't been able to independently confirm, but I don't see why Orin would have even brought up such a suggestion unless there was some truth to it. So, yeah, not ideal. And yeah, we ended this last stream walking around Baldur's Gate, because we realised there were several things we were looking for which we hadn't found the locations of yet. Chief among them, the House of Grief, which is where we're standing right now, which we believe is a Sharon outpost, I think it is. And we believe this may lead to us being able to recover Shadowheart's parents, who we believe have been kept as captives of Shar for many, many years. We think, maybe. She had her memories erased, so we're not entirely sure, but that's the assumption we're working off of. There's also a Astarion storyline, which requires us to go to Cazador's palace. We haven't done that yet. Essentially, the storyline there is that a vampire has made a deal with a devil, which, if he fulfills a certain number of criteria, he will become an ascended vampire, which apparently is a thing that has never existed before in the Forgotten Realms, but it would mean that he would have all the advantages of being a vampire, but none of the disadvantages. And apparently one of the things he has to do is he has to kill all his vampire spawn, of which Astarion is one of them. And as you can understand, he's, how shall we say, a little reluctant to help out his vampire parent in this regard, his vampire progenitor. So yeah, that's a thing we should probably deal with. Sorry. What else do we have? Oh yeah, it occurred to me that the Githyanki, who was rebelling against Vlaakith and approached us a while ago, Voss, I think was his name, had asked to meet us in Baldur's Gate, and I think I looked at that quest towards the beginning of Act 3, when we just got here, and then promptly forgot about it. So I think we have to backtrack a bit to speak to him at some point. And while all this is going on, there's Orin, who's kidnapped Yenna, and they're down in the Temple of Bao. Oh, and she's told us that if we tried to... Right, so, when we spoke to Lord Enver Gortash, he's the other individual with the Netherstone, Orin and Gortash, they have the Netherstones. Gortash wanted us to tried to make an alliance with us, with the understanding that we would take Orin's Netherstone, give it to him, and then he would share power with us. Yeah, like he really meant that. But in return, he promised not to ensure his steel watch don't give us any trouble, which actually hasn't been our experience so far. To be fair, his steel watch have mostly left us alone, but on at least one occasion, they attacked us. So there's that. But then when we approached Orin, she basically told us two things. One, that were we to try to enter the Temple of Bao before we gave her the Netherstone, she would kill Yenna, the child she kidnapped. Actually, I think strictly speaking, she promised to carve something into her skull. But I think we can assume she probably meant she was going to kill her. Which is less than ideal, but she promised that if we take care of Gortash first, and then bring the Netherstone there, to the Temple of Bao, then she would duel with us, essentially, and the winner takes all. Takes all the Netherstones, and she wouldn't harm Yenna in that event. Well, I suppose if we were dead, then I suppose she chooses what happens with Yenna. But anyway, the point is she wouldn't be harmed up to that point. That was the agreement. Whether or not we believe her, that is whether she's being honest, is a different matter. But notionally, we formed an alliance with both of them to kill the other one first. That is Astarion, who was speaking for the party and has volunteered the party for two different mutually exclusive alliances. So, yeah, it's a bit of a predicament. Not entirely clear which... Well, from a strategic point of view, I think taking out Gortash first and then Orin second actually makes the most sense and has the highest chance of avoiding unnecessary deaths. But whether we should be chasing up other people's personal quests in the meantime is a bit dubious, because of course we're time's ticking away. Oh, but the other thing I thought of between streams was it occurred to me that we know that when we defeated Ketheric Thorm and took his Netherstone, that the Elder Brain started to break free of the control of the other two. This is significant because I realised if I take out one of those two and take their Netherstone, there's a very real possibility that the Elder Brain will just break free entirely and suddenly we'll be in a very different situation dealing with Illithid pouring into the city, not under the control of any individual person, which would be bad. And so one analysis of the situation would point to we should get the Netherstones first and worry about people's personal quests second. That is, time is ticking away. But the other analysis, that as soon as we get the Netherstone, even one of them, we may no longer be able to pursue any other quests, suggests that perhaps we should deal with people's personal quests as quickly as possible, and then go back for the Netherstones, which would also give us an opportunity to level the party a bit more. So yeah, bit of a long intro, but that's where we're at in the game. And I am currently leaning towards let's get the personal quests out the way first. And that's partly motivated by the fact that as long as we don't take a ridiculously long period of time, then in principle nothing bad should happen concerning Gortash or Orin. We have no reason to believe that either of them is planning anything particularly heinous in the next 2 days, say. So that's what I'm leaning towards. Certainly, I think we'll begin by having Shadowheart ask some questions around the House of Grief and see if she can find out what happened to her parents. So, let's get into it.
Welcome to the House of Grief. Or perhaps welcome is the wrong word, Shadowheart. There's been some debate whether you'd even show up and face the consequences of your actions. I assumed you tried to flee, like a craven.
Spare me your venom. I'm sure the Mother Superior will have plenty of her own.
All in due time.
Interesting that Lae'zel is speaking here, even though I'm pretty sure I was controlling Shadowheart when we began this conversation. Let us pass.
As I said, in due time. First, you submit to the mapping of the heart. Only then can we know what is to be done with you.
The mapping of the what?
This is the House of Grief. We strive to help those whose hearts have grown heavy, be it with anger, melancholy, grief, or treachery. Submit to the mapping and reveal what lurks in your heart. If you consent, follow me. If you do not, leave.
I mean, it could be a trap, but equally...
Got to press on.
I assume Shadowheart would have mentioned if it was. If she knew at all, you'd think she'd say something if she had any reason to be suspicious. Okay. What now?
No more slacking, or I'll report you to her.
Lie here, maybe? I don't know. Safe
You
failed
seek to be
investigation.
unburdened, yes? The mapping of the heart can reveal the way. Yet, there is another here whose need is great.
That voice. Allow me. I think I'm supposed to do this.
By all means. Go ahead.
Do you know why you are here?
There is something I lost. No. Had taken from me. My family. My life. I want it all back.
Loss is a gift, girl. Do you still not understand that? Now give me the true answer. What is your purpose in being here?
Remain silent. This is between those two. We will, of course, back Shadowheart in whatever she says to our fullest extent, but it's for her to answer.
The artifact. I was sent to retrieve it. At any cost.
And who tasked you with this mission?
The Mother Superior of It's you.
Give me the honor of my name. In full.
I can't. My memories...
I know what's in that head of yours better than you do, girl. My name.
Mother Superior... Viconia DeVere.
You still have the wits to recognize your betters. Good. Now descend. You have much to answer for.
An astral projection. Seems she's taking no chances with us.
Well, you can hardly blame her. So, Viconia DeVere, Mother Superior of the House of Grief. Drow. Drow being the Dark Elves in the Forgotten Realms. Down we go. Quick save here, and then we'll advance. Alright, what are we dealing with? Oyster of Sombra Embrace. Okay. So is that 3 directions we could travel in? Interrogation training. Cloister of Sombre Embrace. Infiltration training. Well, I don't think it would hurt just to have a peek, would it? See what we're dealing with. I mean, she's not taking any chances with us. I don't see why we should take any chances with her. It would be nice to know if there's a significant armed guard behind that locked door, for example. Well done, Astarion. That was very well rolled. More than twice what you needed. We'll just poke our heads in for now. Right, severed body parts. Wonderful. Torture devices. I'm not sure what I was expecting from the interrogation training room, but
Watch your back.
there you go. Excellent. That'll do the trick. Interesting. Cartilaginous chest. Weren't those the things we found in the Mind Flayer colony? Why would there be one of those here? No individuals here though, just it looks like a series of outfits. Oh, and thieves' tools and what have you. Alright.
A long way to
Nothing
go still.
too terrible. The unburdening. Let's have a quick read of this while we're here. The volume describes the full process of unburdening in exact detail. Valuable targets are identified from those who seek out the services of the House of Grief. If they are willing to pay, they proceed to the mapping of the heart, where the Inquirer of Grief will question them, or discreetly probing their thoughts for anything that can be of use to the Lady of Loss. That is Shar, the goddess. Following this, targets are ushered downwards to stand before the Mirror of Loss. Given the correct prompts by the Inquirer of Grief, the target will surrender memories to the mirror for the benefit of all of Lady Shar's children. In the same stroke, the mirror can remove memories of what they have seen in the cloister, as well as whatever they believe to be the source of their troubles. Then they can be turned loose, blissfully ignorant of the offering they made. I am extremely glad we read that. Read that now rather than later. Oh, that's why Shadowheart, when we were in the Temple of Shar, was making a big deal about the Onyx Mirror. I remember her saying something about she couldn't quite put her finger on what it was, but something about that mirror made her feel sad or something like that. This must be why.
No time to waste.
So at the very least, there's no...
I remember this place now. A whole stolen childhood spent in these halls. The Mother Superior must be close. Soon this will all be over.
Indeed. I see no evidence so far that they're going to try anything as brazen as just an assault on the party. Seems more likely they would try and manipulate Shadowheart into losing her memories again or something.
The Mother Superior is expecting you.
Radiant Retort. Whenever you take radiant damage, reflect it back at your attacker twofold as force damage. That's quite a nice little ability, but it's very... very... what's the word? I feel like there's a better word than specific, but still, very specific, very niche. As long as I know not to use radiant damage on them, that's not a problem. Oh, they're gone. They didn't look like there'd be too much trouble, though, if it came down to it. Wish I'd seen where they went. Presumably through here. Ah, okay, here we go. Born into darkness. This creature can see through magical and non-magical darkness and cannot be blinded. I've got a suspicion that the reason it says they cannot be blinded is because that's the only way the developers had, without, you know, significant additional work, of ensuring that they could see through magical and non-magical darkness. Because magical darkness applies to the blinded condition. That's how it mechanically works in this game. Shadow Ambush. Creature deals an additional 4 to 32 necrotic damage when attacking from the shadows. That is pretty devastating.
Worthy of Lady Shah's truth and doom themselves. We shall leave them behind. The Night Singer shall lead us to our reward.
By Night Singer, do you mean Night Song?
Loss. No salvation without sacrifice.
Lady Shah smiles upon
There he is. Okay, I have to admit, although no individual person here seems... Okay, Viconia de Veer actually is quite strong. What was I going to say? Although no individual person here looks all that threatening, there are enough of them that it could be a problem. Yeah, Justicia, they might be a little stronger.
There is no fear, but the fear
What is
of
this
fame in the
Justicia?
night sky. Lady Shah watches our every step.
Lady Shah's darkness awaits us all. But how shall you meet it when the time comes? Shall you be
I'm a bit
embraced
confused.
by the dark?
There's clearly 5 individuals here, but only 3 are showing up on the map.
Can determine your reward.
No, the Justicia doesn't look that,
We shall be
that terrifying. A lot of health, actually. They're quite tanky. Dark Vengeance. The Justicia has advantage against targets standing in darkness.
We shall watch light be snuffed from the world with joy in our hearts. We shall
Looks
be
to me like we're dealing with more than a dozen enemies here.
beneath an extinguished sun.
Life Sworn Drow, but I thought she followed Lady Shah. Sanctuary. Affected entity can be targeted by enemy attacks or spells, however it can still take damage from spells that influence a larger area. Condition ends if the affected entity attacks or harms another creature and will receive Sanctuary blocked for 1 turn. Ah, that could be a problem if she was careful about the way she played combat. I don't know if this is going to end in combat. I'm just preparing just in case. Hope for the best, plan for the worst. Sanctuary could be a problem if she used it well to her advantage. That could make things difficult. Nightbringer's Beloved. Shah's ardent favour lets her chosen disciple regain 7 to 56 hit points every time they use their channel divinity. I don't like that. Born into Darkness, Dark Vision, Fey Ancestry, Magic Resistance, so advantage on saving throws, Mortal Reminder. When you land a critical hit against a creature, that creature and any nearby enemies must succeed a Wisdom saving throw or become frightened until the end of their turn. That's pretty scary. Protection. When you have a shield, impose disadvantage on attack against your allies. When you're within 1.5 meters, you must be able to see the attacker. That's nice, but it's not brilliant. Rebuke of the Mighty. When a foe hits you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction dealing it 2 to 8 force damage and knock it prone unless they succeed a dexterity saving throw. Okay, until I saw the knocked prone, that looked not particularly worrying, but yeah. That's probably actually a passive feature of the shield, I would guess. What else do we have here? When an enemy with a melee range attacks an ally, you use a reaction to make a weapon. Attack against the enemy, okay. Shadow Ambush. Shah's Umbra. While obscured, the wearer's advantage on stealth checks. Sharon Veil. Shield of Faith also grants a +2 bonus to all saving throws. Spell Guard. You gain advantage on saving throws against spells. She already had that. Spell attack rolls against you with disadvantage. Ooh. I don't like that. Sunlight sensitivity. While in sunlight, the creature is disadvantaged on attack rolls and perception checks that rely on sight and tenacity. Okay. Now I know that, let's cast Daylight on the vampire. If I can find it. Hold on. We probably want that on his melee weapon. Yeah, he's got his melee weapon out. That's melee, isn't it? Yep. Technically speaking, we're not casting it on him. We're casting it on whatever he's whatever weapon he happens to have out. Oh, it's her last 4th level spell slot. I think that's just bad luck. Yeah. Excellent. Right, let's quick save and advance. No, actually, there's one thing we should do before then. There's 2 things we should do before then. Lae'zel, I want you to... Oh, we've only got... Can we make any more elixirs of bloodlust? I don't like how few we have. No. We're lacking the Warg Fang. Alright, we won't do that for now. But I will have... Gale recover some spell slots. What do we want him to recover? Do we want him to recover a really high spell slot? Or several lower ones? Let's have him recover a 3 and a 2. This might be a mistake, but it at least means that he'll have at least one of every level of spell slot available. There we go. Quick save again. Now we'll advance.
They already heard how you disgraced yourself before Lady Shar, how she marked you as the enemy. But it is quite another thing for them to see it for themselves. I am very glad you decided to return. A cautionary tale such as yours will be studied by Lady Shar's initiates for years to come. But perhaps I can make a case for some small measure of mercy. Give me the artifact, and I can at least make this quick.
Enough. I don't answer to you. Not anymore. I'm here for my family. That's right. I know what you did. And it's not going to be quick.
This is your family.
Okey-doke.
And now you have turned your back on it. The artifact was your last chance to prove yourself. And you squandered it.
So much for the diplomatic approach. I'll let Shadowheart deal with that.
You there! Surrender this one to me now, and you can consider Lady Shar's forces your allies in the battles to come.
That might actually be useful, but no. Never.
As you like. Lil Allure! For Shar!
Lil Allure. Interesting. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Yeah. There's a few of them. What are we dealing with? 5 there, 5 there, 4 there, 2 more, 16. Right. What are we gonna do? I think taking her on first is a mistake. Oh wow, there's another one up there. Oh, I think I did count them though. Where do we want to be? We probably want to retreat and force them through this this choke point. That's not going to go well for them. Especially when Astarion's bringing light with him. Huh. I'm a little worried. Wait, does Shadowheart have to concentrate on daylight?
Don't give up.
No. Huh. So even if Shadowheart goes down, presumably the daylight stays up. That's good to know. Alright, let's start by having Lae'zel start to retreat this way. Who's she going to target first? Probably whomever has the fewest hit points. Could be any of these, couldn't it? Who's got the least AC as well? Actually, I can just see from the to-hit chance. They're all the same. Alright, Sharon Sentry Baxter. For no particular reason, I choose you. And let's keep heading this way. Excellent. Astarion, I'd like you to do much the same. I'll have you use your cunning action dash now so I don't forget later. Because that would be a nuisance. Very nice. Excellent. So, you head up this way too. I'm worried about Gale.
I am Lady Shah's instrument. You cannot.
Perhaps I should.
Unknown father.
Offering an embrace of fang and
I need healing.
Shadowheart is not doing well. Notable, they went with wolves. Overwhelming grief. The Justicia strikes at their foe's brain with pure malice, inflicting Call of the Dark Lady. When it starts its turn in a lightly or heavily obscured area, the affected entity takes 1 to 4 necrotic damage. Attacks made by the Justicia in the Umbral form deal an additional 1 to 6 necrotic damage to the entity. I don't like this, but I don't think it's worth trying to counterspell it. I should check what Gale's prophecies are actually.
Malady.
Is Gale liable to go down? No. He's having a sad time though. Oh, this has gone badly. Under normal circumstances, what was I thinking? Under normal circumstances, Shadowheart would be the tankiest. Well, she is the tankiest one. Under normal circumstances, she would be extremely tanky.
Lady Shah's will shall be done, sure as night shall fall.
The Nightsinger shall prevail.
The Night Singer shall prevail.
Lady Shah's will shall be done. Her foes shall perish.
The Dark Lady's foes must die.
I cannot die. Please help.
Can you teleport out of here? Not easily, no. Because you're blinded. You're in a bit of a predicament, Gale. I hope you don't mind me saying. I think daylight has ended, probably because of the magical darkness. I could have you disengage. That's the play. I don't like the fact we're leaving Shadowheart behind, but I don't think we have a choice. We'll probably have to try to recover Shadowheart after the majority of the enemies have been dealt with. No, disengage. Where's disengage? Oh, Shadowheart is already dead. She's not even just downed. So yeah.
Onward.
Good. Oh no. This is less than ideal. Apparently the darkness is blocking his view. In addition to just being dark in and of itself. That seriously limits his options. I'm not sure what I'd do about this. I could teleport him to somewhere else and just hope no one goes after him. I could send him through the armory. I don't know where he'd emerge. Do I have any reason to believe that links up with places we've been before? No. In fact, I have reasons to believe it wouldn't. Quite the spot of bother we find ourselves in. There's enough people going before it's Lae'zel's turn again that we really, really do have to just get him out of here. I could have him use the quick spell flinger and use another cantrip if I could think of a good one. Actually, I can think of a way we could get him safe. If I were to send him up here, then in principle, as long as there's no one in there, I could send him in there and then have him lock the door behind him. That's not stupid, actually. It means he won't be able to help out with the main combat, which is a major downside. But if they can't get to him, they're presumably all going to run after Lae'zel and Astarion, and if they can survive and win the combat, which I'm far from confident about, but in principle, if they can, then presumably all the enemies will funnel up to them, and that will give Gale a chance to come out of there later and head round and raise Shadowheart behind them. It's an unusual play, I will grant you. But I think there's scope for this working. How are we looking? Empty. He can't get in there this turn, mind you. Yeah, there's a few people that might give him trouble. But overall, it's not looking too bad for him. Right, best of luck, Gale. No, please. Cast darkness on him, then you can't target him. Oh no, wait, you can see through darkness, so presumably you could. But that's fine, as long as no one harms him before his next turn. I don't mind that. Oh, What are we going to do? I don't suppose we have a wall of flame. Wall of fire, sorry. We actually do. It's pretty tempting, isn't it? Yeah, we're gonna do that. Why wouldn't we?
Let's spill some blood. Yes, here.
We'll have Astarion do it for no particular reason. Poor Shadowheart. Where was that scroll? Presumably Gale's holding it. Too far? What if I cast it closer to them to begin with? Okay. That's a shame. I'm probably going to have him dash just so he can move a bit closer. Which is suboptimal, but still. I want to at least get all of them included. Oh, that's not too bad. Right, I would like to know, am I limited by how far he can see, or am I limited by how long the line can be? So if he were to cast it on this spot, would he get just as far? I think he would. So he's limited by how far he can see. So I could have him step just slightly closer. I have to be careful not to get him in the spell. Maybe we choose here as the starting point, then we go down here. Wait, why can I not target them all? I'm pretty sure I could before. Couldn't I before? Or am I wrong? Is it actually the line length that's the problem? The limiting factor, as it were. Oh, maybe it is. Looking more like it, isn't it? Maybe it's a combination of the two. So what if I chose here as the point? One more time. Here, say. Oh, that would include him. So we don't want that. There we go. All the way down here, can I get them all? No. Maybe it is a combination of the two. Alright, halfway up the stairs then, and all the way back here. Yep, I think that's what we want. Let's try it. Oh, I'm not allowed anyone outside of that circle. Ah, okay. That's unfortunate. I can't risk letting Astarion get much closer, that's the problem. What about Lae'zel?
I am fury. I am death.
You've used up most of your movement as well.
There's blood in the air.
Nope, I think I have to wait till next turn after all that. So be it. We can work with this. Okay, back off Astarion.
Don't linger.
Nothing you can do right now, sadly.
Time to strike.
And Lae'zel. We'll have you dash.
On the move.
Get out the way. Maybe slightly further out the way. Yeah, that'll do. Bit of a boring turn, but I may as well have him dash just that extra little bit, mightn't I?
Fighting is futile. The darkness awaits you.
I'm sure. Action surge, eh? Very odd choices. What are they doing? I think that one was going after Gale. This is more what I expected. They're not getting very far though. The distance they're moving, even after a dash, is so small. Right, several people heading towards Gale. You may have to counterspell this, to be honest. What's your health at? Yeah, I think you have to. No animation played, but I think that worked. Poor Gale. I just hope he can stay up. I think he gets 1 free res from one of the items he's carrying.
For the Lady of Lost.
Yeah, I think he is going to get at least a turn. Right, make it count.
I cannot die. Please help me.
Right, in here. Shut the door. Now, where is your lock spell? Arcane Lock. 4th level. Casting at a higher level doesn't grant anything, but that's the lowest level he can cast it at. Because he's got no 2nd or 3rd level slots anymore.
Close.
Locked! Oh, did he get one of his portent die back? I think he did. What does he need for the other ones? Deal at least 1 slashing damage. Well, that won't be happening soon. Use an evocation spell. Okay. That might happen, but again, it won't be immediate. So you're stuck in here for, well, either 10 turns or until you choose to... Hello? Or until you choose to drop the spell. Can you do that? Yeah.
Step to it.
Right, you need a potion, but you're not actually in much immediate harm's way, strangely. So you can afford to just drink a few. Oh, do you not have the... You're unable to heal yourself right now. Bone Chill. Very generous of the game to just tell me I'm not allowed to drink a potion as opposed to let me drink it and then not heal me, which would probably have been the more correct thing to have done. Alright. This is fine. Gale's safe for the next 10 turns, so they can't get to him. Yep, and now they've all turned around to face the others, which is what we want, because it's going to force them into a terrible choke point. So the plan is, they all come up here, Lae'zel and Astarion give them a horrible time, and at some point in the future, when they're all in that corridor of death, Gale drops the arcane lock, walks out and heals resurrects and heals Shadowheart. That's the plan. Now, I had hoped that more of them would be in this corridor right now. I think it would be a waste to use the Ball of Flame on right now, because we'd only get one enemy. I'm a little dubious that Lae'zel and Astarion are going to be able to do enough damage, though. There is another possibility. I think the Corridor of Death is probably the right approach to take, but there is another possibility, which is that we could have them hide, and if they couldn't find any enemies to attack, they'd probably return to their posts, and then we could try to pick them off. I think this is a better idea, though. Could you get in for a melee attack and get back out again? Yes, you'd have to use your dash, but you could. He's saved against being stunned. Hey, this is the one we saw on the way in. He saved against being stunned again. That is unfortunate.
Time to strike.
Because if she had stunned him, then Astarion could have got a sneak attack. But he didn't. Oh wow. Okay, that did it.
I will ascend.
I don't like the rate at which Lae'zel is getting through her key points, but I think up till now she has been making the right calls. I probably should have checked the body actually, never mind.
Hungry for the slaughter. With finesse.
Nothing much for Astarion to do right now. Yeah, just end his turn there.
You shall never see sunlight again.
I'm sure. Good, they're lining up in the corridor. That's exactly what we wanted to see. I do like the little outline they show of the currently acting character. Oh yeah, this is going to be terrible for them. Do you want a shadow step up there? No, you want a shadow step back for some reason.
May darkness consume you.
I don't know why the enemies do things like that so much. It seems like a bug, but the game's been out long enough that you really would have thought it would have been fixed by now if it wasn't intended behaviour. Oh, in the perfect world it would be nice to wait one more turn. Gale. Can you heal yet? I think you can. So, drink this. Is that the best way for you to heal? I think it's the only way for you to heal right now. Oh, technically you have second wind, but... yeah, you're probably going to end up drinking all the potions of greater healing, but... I think that's just the way it is. Is it worth having you head this way, just to explore what's here? I'm dubious. But then again, what else are you going to do? To be fair, you don't appear to have a way through here. You can't target this, can you? Doesn't look like it.
Rook to Queen 6.
Even though there must be a way through. You might be able to teleport through, but that would be a waste of a teleport spell. Huh. Oh well, we'll end your turn here for now. I wonder if the flaw in the combat algorithm is that they are trying to work out what to do one step at a time, and they're not capable of... the way it's written, they're not capable of seeing the bigger picture. So they'll run somewhere because they'll assess that they've got no targets in range. So they'll run somewhere, they've used up their run, and then the combat algorithm will run again. It will say, okay, I've got a bonus action, what can I do? Oh, I can shadow step. Where can I shadow step? Oh, you could shadow step back there. And then it doesn't realise that, oh, I've just undone.
I've missed this.
Everything I set out to do. Yeah, it would be nice to wait one more turn and get more of them, but I don't think that's a luxury we have. I keep forgetting, it's Wall of Fire, isn't it? Not Wall of Flame. Target is too far. Alright, get closer, Astarion. I'd rather you not get caught in it though, Astarion. If I can help it. Yeah. Okay, a few steps closer. You can always use your bonus action to dash away afterwards. Yeah. This. Right. That's not instantly going to win it for us, clearly, but the situation's improved. What do we need now? Do we have a scroll of fog? We do. Is Astarion technically concentrating? He is.
Swift and lethal.
Alright. So, Astarion, I need you to use your cunning action dash to move away.
This will do nicely.
Now, Lae'zel, you're going to be using the Scroll of Fog. Thank goodness I still had this scroll. This is the sort of scroll I'd usually just sell because Gale can already do it. Is that where I want it? Or do I want it more like here? Probably somewhere more like here. And now she can just walk out of it. Unfortunately, I probably should have had her attack before. Excuse me, attack before then. But never mind. Right, now they can't see where they are. Where Lae'zel and Astarion are. And they have to walk through a corridor of fire to get to them. Which isn't too bad. How far would they have to go before they could turn a corner? Not that far. I think that's more or less where I want them to be, just round the corner, so as people emerge, they can ambush them. Alright. Can you move any further, Astarion? Yes, you can. Let's have you do that then. Is this clever or dumb? I'm worried they might end up so high up that they can be targeted even though there's fog in the way. But on the flip side, they're close enough that there's a danger that some of the enemies may have been able to walk to them previously. Step of the Wind. That's one less key point.
No time to waste.
Lady Shah, guide.
I mean, I don't think we really care that much at this point. They don't know what to do they? They don't want to step through the fire. But they've got no other viable target. Goodness.
I shall offer your blood to Lady Shar.
This is going well, isn't it? That was going very well. I think it might be worth trying to get him up here. Just wondering how we'd do it. Because I'm thinking I can get him even further away from the combat, which may reduce the likelihood that they crowd around the door. I don't know, there just doesn't seem to be a way to do it, does there? Artifact mission. Agent roster. Shar headwear. Quite a few lootable objects. How are we doing on encumbrance? So, not brilliant. Now's not the time to loot, obviously. I'm thinking about later. It's obvious that this isn't a place we're supposed to be able to get to. I just can't figure out how. Unless there are options that are presented when you're out of combat. I could have him head over here. What is the actual farthest he can get? 22 meters from the nearest adversary. Oh well, that's his turn this time. Good. That's had the intended effect of causing them to back off. These two need to keep going, don't they?
Make way.
I don't suppose you've got an angle on any of them, do you? It says path is interrupted. I guess by the stairs? That's good to know, because that'll be two ways. If we can't target them, they can't target us.
Let's go.
Yeah. And that target's too far. Alrighty then, round the corner. That'll be your turn for now. You're not low on health, are you? No.
Time to strike.
Oh, I don't really want to have Lae'zel have to use another... key point, but it's not worth risking we lose the wall of fire. Oh no, Astarion's got the wall of fire. Lae'zel's only got the fog, which we honestly don't need anymore. We're far enough away. Okay, I'll leave her here. Hopefully she won't get attacked. And we can keep that key point. Oh no, wait, she can just dash. What am I thinking? If she's not using her main action, she can just dash. Yeah, that works. Wonderful. Is this definitely where we want to make our stand? I think so. I will, however, have a quick look at what scrolls we have. Because... there may be something else nasty that Lae'zel could throw down. something area of effect-ish. Sculpt a massive sphere of entropic energy around a creature, devastate the target and all surrounding creatures. Right, that doesn't sound like it's continuous though. I'm thinking of something that just makes an area a very unhappy place to walk through. Could conjure an elemental. Stinking cloud, not quite the sort of thing I was thinking of though. I'm just thinking in terms of damage. Wall of stone. It would block more enemies from getting to us, but I'm not sure we actually want that. We do want enemies to come to us, but we want to force them to fight on our terms, not theirs. Yeah, I didn't see anything there. I don't think we even had, like, cloud kill or anything, and I've forgotten if that... Yeah... I've forgotten if that makes an area toxic or not. Because it's so important, I'll just do one quick check again. Blink, bone shield, circle of death. We checked. That was the one we read, wasn't it? Fire shield. Wreath your body in flames that shed light in a 3 meter radius. Provide resistance to fire or cold damage and retaliate against melee attacks. I mean, that could be good, but that's not the sort of thing I was thinking of. I could just use grease, actually. I could use grease on the stairs. We probably still have some bottles of grease from way back when. We do. You've still got quite a bit of movement, don't you? Yeah, why don't you just grease the stairs? Yeah, you send your bottles to Lae'zel. Throw? Oh, you don't have your main action. That's fine then. We can do that next turn.
Death awaits those who reject the embrace.
It is very notable that that wall of flame seems to be stopping all the weaker enemies from getting to us, but it's not a problem for the stronger ones. Darn, the wall of flame's gone. But the fog stayed, which is honestly the other way round. The way round we wouldn't have wanted it. Oh, what a pity. That thing was doing good work. Gale, my good friend. Drink yourself another potion. And end your turn. Alrighty. Grease. No, this is... It would make more sense for Astarion to do this, actually. Since he does a lot of his damage through his 2 bonus actions. So it's nowhere near as detrimental for him to lose his main action. There we go. Just grease up those stairs. We could have even had a sneak attack against them. Okay, back round the corner.
Victory awaits.
Get the damage in while you can. It's the most annoying thing you could do. Probably stun them. And you do have advantage here. They saved versus stunned. They saved versus stunned again. Goodness. Aren't they resilient? Do I use Flurry of Blows here? Probably.
May darkness consume you!
Maledicte!
This overwhelming grief is a problem. A good chance we'll lose here.
The Lady of Lost shall triumph.
You cannot withstand the Night Singer's power!
Another potion for you. Gale's already most of the way back to full health. Right, time to give them a very sad day. This is probably a job for Astarion. Alright, show me your scrolls again. What was the one that affects a bunch of enemies in a circle of death? Let me double check. They don't have resistance to necrotic, do they? No. So this should work. This should ruin their day. I think the problem is because of the darkness I can't actually see the ones I want to target. Yeah, they've outplayed us a bit, haven't they? I think we may be about to lose. Oh, your daylight wasn't lost. That would have been nice to have realised earlier.
Victory awaits. My path be true.
Time for color.
Yeah, this is lost. Oh wait. This is lost realistically. Yeah, this is lost. Gale's not doing this on his own. Back we go. What can I do differently? Once the fog's no longer useful, I could have Lae'zel cast Dark Vision on herself. In fact, if we can, it'd be nice to give them both Dark Vision. No, but it really is the case that Asteria needs to maintain concentration on the Wall of Fire. At least until they've all made it through. Starting to think maybe I should have cast the 2 spells the other way round. Because Lae'zel loses out a lot more if she uses her action for anything other than attacking. I suppose I could have had Lae'zel drink a speed potion. Get 4 attacks per turn instead of just the usual 2. The downside to that is the speed potions wear off a lot quicker than haste does. It's only, what, 3 turns and then she loses a turn due to lethargy, which could be a problem. That's quite a distance for them to cover. Perhaps I'm alright with not using... Actually, maybe I just use Misty Step. We're gonna long rest after this anyway. And that just covers most of the distance in one go. Do you have Misty Step? Or have you used it? That's odd. Do you not have Misty Step? He took it off to wear... What's he wearing in his amulet slot? Nothing. Well, that's a bit silly. I'm not quite sure how that happened. Okay. But he can... Cunning action. Anyway.
Time to move.
Lady Shah! The Night Singer's enemies shall fall! Nocturne!
Strictly speaking, Lae'zel could concentrate on giving Asterion Dark Vision. That might be the way to do it.
I'll offer your blood to Lady Shah.
Right. Back away as much as you can. I could probably just have you hide. That might be... Oh, well, there's no need to do so immediately. Drink your potion. Oh, you still got your main action, so yeah, why don't you hide?
The Whispered Weave.
Wonderful. It's interesting how the boss is camping Shadowheart. That's going to make the original plan probably not work. Dark vision. Grant a creature the ability to see in the dark out to a range of 12 meters. That's not that far. Do we have any scrolls of dark vision? We have an elixir of dark vision. 12 meters. I mean, why wouldn't they both just drink one of them?
Can you feel death's cold grip?
If this cancels... Hold on, let's save here. If this cancels the spell they're concentrating on, I'll obviously undo it, but it shouldn't. There's no reason why an elixir would do that. Looks like we're good. And so in theory... Oh, it doesn't stop you from being blinded then. That's of very limited utility. If that's the case. Where's that elixir of dark vision? Enfolded in darkness, monsters and tucked away treasures hide, glimpsed only by the naturally gifted and of course, whosoever imbibes this brackish elixir.
Victory
What about
awaits.
your trait? Does that help with magical darkness? No. Wait. I forgot about that. You could just create an area of silence. Why didn't I do that? That's gonna really ruin their day. If they just can't cast spells.
On the way.
I will ascend.
And we don't need the fog anymore. Silence. Question is, what area does it cover? Probably should cover the entire corner, even though... should it? There's arguments both ways. The problem is, if I place it here, they just have to walk a few feet up and then they can cast spells. This is probably the worst place to put it, I would have thought, from their perspective, so the best place from ours. Means we're going to have trouble casting spells as well, but they'd have to get right past us to be able to cast any spells. Yeah. Looks good to me.
My path be true.
We can go around the outside.
I'm ready.
And you can just normal dash, can't you?
This way.
There we go. That's more like it.
I will ascend.
Death awaits those who reject the embrace!
I didn't do the grease this time. Perhaps I should. I probably should, since it will make just getting in range that much more difficult for them. You just need to drink a potion, don't you, Gale? Oh, because they were polymorphed, they just got knocked out of polymorph. I see. I know it wasn't technically the polymorph spell, but... Yeah, I don't think I want her to get so close that she ends up, Oh, you probably can't use your Radiant Retort either, can you? I don't want her to get so close that she ends up, what am I trying to say? That she can't get back round the corner by the end of her turn, so I won't use a melee attack. I wonder if this will create a frosty surface. That'd be pretty useful if so. Looks like it. Good to me. And now Astarion needs to be careful. We cannot risk him losing concentration on that wall of fire as of yet. Do you have anything nice you could do here? Wasn't there something else I was gonna do? Forgotten. I thought there was something preparatory I was going to do. With one of them, I've forgotten. You don't have any really nice special arrows, do you? Let's send you one of these. Oh, I don't need to shoot Astarion. Didn't do as much damage as I expected, but still. One health. Okie doke. Right, make sure you're well out of the way, Astarion. I don't want you getting targeted if we can avoid it. Still camping for Shadowheart. That's awfully close. Closer than I'd like to see. No one slipped on oil yet. Oh, you're gonna make it round, aren't you? Mage Slayer. Beckoning Darkness. Curse a creature to be haunted by darkness. It takes 2 to 16 necrotic damage if it enters or starts its turn in a lightly or heavily obscured area. Ah, now here's the interesting thing. If I Mage Slayer them, they're on 1 health. Do they get the spell off or not? Yes. But in this case, it didn't advantage them, because the spell instantly ended when they were downed anyway.
You cannot withstand the Night Singer's power!
I'm sure. End your turn here. Oh no, you've got one more potion to drink, don't you? At least one more. Actually, let's have you use the second wind first. Yeah. Not bad. Yeah. In theory, you should hide again, but I don't think it's going to matter.
Invisibility spell works too, you know.
That's an idea. We could actually send him invisible. That's annoying. I was hoping the silence would avoid that, but I think one of the two characters was too far around the... too visible. First things first, let's throw some grease down there. Ruin their day. Half didn't look interrupted to me. And to be fair, neither of them were as far around as I thought they might be. It's not interrupted. Are you just upset because I can't see them? You could absolutely throw a bottle of grease into there and just not worry about whether you can see the enemies or not. Right, you're concentrating on darkness, so if we wanted to... This might be the time for the elemental, actually.
I am fury.
Back up a bit.
Death.
Yeah, I think this is time for the elemental. Who's... Ah, then the silence will go. That's not going to work. I think you need to... if you can't stun them both. Technically, you could use your abilities to get away if you wanted. But this is a pretty nice place to do combat. The only problem is how much health these two have. And the fact that someone successfully cast darkness.
This feels good.
I will ascend.
Bit of a conundrum. Let me check the scrolls again. It's probably just gonna not let me cast any scrolls into there though. That's the problem. Even though it would make absolute sense to use an area of effect scroll there, the game probably won't let me. Yeah, to be fair, that is we do target an individual in that case. I could have them both back off and throw the grease more over here. I really need is an end to this darkness. I don't think there's any way I could hurt someone round that corner though. There's quite a few still down there, aren't there? Well, at least 2. 3, I think. Isn't there one around there? Maybe not. That's the point. Is there anything above their heads I can take advantage of? That looks out of position, unfortunately. As does that.
Go for the throat.
Let's have a look at that grease again. Wait, what wears off in a turn? Oh, beckoning darkness. Oh, they did get it off properly. That should be allowed. Can I throw it up there? No. So annoying. Alright, what we're gonna try then. They're both concentrating on important spells, that's the problem.
I am fury. I am death.
I suppose drink a speed potion and just attack. Best we can do. Do we use all the stunning strikes at this point? I think we probably do.
No time to waste.
Pity.
Let's spill
But
some
there we
blood.
go. I don't know what to do with you, Astarion. I don't want you to take an attack opportunity backing off. Why do you think that's going to use up a bonus action? Oh, I see.
Mutilate them.
Very nice. Then you'll have to cunning action disengage after this. Yeah, you do actually need to. Well, that's the best we could do under the circumstances. Oh, are they finally attacking? Do you mind? Concentration broken. Okay, this has gone south. I think we just lose again. Yeah, we've just lost again, haven't we? Maybe the correct move was to back off again. Just go further back. Or maybe I should have greased the area before then. It is very notable that those Justiciars are so damaging in melee that we can't risk them getting close. Does raise a very real question what I'm going to do about that. Oh, thank you, Jenny. I hope you have a good shift. Maybe the proprietary thing I couldn't remember was having Astarion re-equip the Amulet of Misty Step. Just thinking, is it possible I could sneak them round and get them back down the bottom while the other enemies are stuck up there? But I think the enemies are too spread out right now.
I am fury.
What were we going to do here?
Time for a cull.
You know, I've quite forgotten.
Time to strike.
I know you were going to go and cast Silence. I've forgotten what Astarion was going to do.
I will ascend.
Let's have some fun.
Well, Astarion may as well equip the amulet at this point, if I can find it. Where's the Amulet of Misty Step? I don't know why he didn't have that equipped, but apparently he didn't.
Quickly.
Right, Lae'zel. Let's have you silence this area. Give them a hard time. Now you can't throw with a bonus action, can you?
I'm ready.
I'm pretty sure you can't. Worth confirming though. No, we can't. I think that's pretty much it then. I don't think there's anything they can do. I could have Astarion cunning action dash to get a little further away. And that's about it. We could Halo of Spores technically. Oh, but that's on a target.
Keep them guessing.
Hopefully they've got no line of sight. No, I think they'd be too far away to get Astarion from this angle.
I am fury. I am death.
That'll have to do.
Death the West Lord who rejects the embrace!
Aren't those the two Justiciars that gave us so much trouble? I think so. I may have actually moved Astarion and Lae'zel far enough away that it's problematic. Right, time to drink your potion. I didn't get as much health back this time, did he? Oh well, end turn.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Right, Astarion. Actually, we'll have you do that second.
Victory
Lae'zel.
awaits.
If you wouldn't mind. Very nice. We'll do things a bit differently this time. You can back away.
Hungry for the slaughter.
And I'll have you throw a grease bottle down, and you won't attack this time. Nope, not split. I want you to throw. Oh, you've got your own, don't you? Yeah, that was it. Wonderful. Yeah, probably want to hold your ground here, don't you? For now. That may change in the near future.
Victory awaits.
May darkness consume you!
Saved against freeze. Silence is gone. That's not good. Although of the two ways that could have gone, that's the least bad. Saved against freeze. When I say of the two ways that could have gone, that's the least bad. I mean the fact that we lost silence, not that we didn't lose the firewall. Did we? Where's it gone? Oh, we did. I don't like save scumming, but I don't think we're going to do it without the firewall. It's too integral. Just trying to think, what else could we try that we haven't? Perhaps have another careful curation of our scrolls? There might be something there that I haven't fully taken account of. Yeah, we can't very well do damage here, can we? Oh, wasn't this the turn where I had Astarion drink the elixir of dark vision, and then we realised that it doesn't let you see through magical darkness? Pretty sure that's the case. I could have them both drink potions of speed, actually. They could play a lot more aggressively if we did that. Do you know what? This might be a terrible idea, but let's try it.
Swift and lethal.
Right, can you drop concentration on the fog? Yes.
I've missed this.
Now, Astarion. Who's concentrating on the darkness, actually? You are. So if we make your day horrible, you may drop that concentration. Right, that's the scroll I want to cast on the far figures. Although the problem is, there's a long way for him to back up to get back round the corner. Oh well, we'll worry about that shortly. Darkness broken.
Swift and lethal.
Right, that frees you up to try some interesting things. Right, where was that scroll? Let me double check. That's the one? Yeah, that's the one. Not a high probability of success, it has to be said.
Taste my fury.
Oh, sorry, Astarion. Probably should have been a lot more careful about that. And now I'll have you dash. And get out of there. Oh, interesting, it's not continuous. Oh wait, Asterion didn't take damage. Huh. Well, there you go. What's it going to take to get you out of here? Probably just a cunning action dash. So you can make another attack. I'm surprised no one back there was apparently hit. Anywho, time for you to get out of dodge. Round you go. That probably hasn't worked to your advantage. You've just made yourself a much easier target. They both made it. Right, time for you to drink a potion. Not the best, but never mind. They're rolling quite well this time, aren't they? Some of them are, anyway. Right. Yeah, what's the plan here, actually?
The dance.
Astarion's probably doing more damage overall, I would guess. So let's have Lae'zel go in with some melee attacks. Oh, I forgot you've got that sword that heals you. That's nice. We're not getting silence off though.
Taking position.
That one's lower. And back. Quite successful, all things considered.
Let's have some carnage. On my way.
Should you go out? Should you use two main attacks, or should you throw some grease down? They tend to have good dexterity, don't they? No! Oh, they're getting their proficiency bonus on it. What's the save against grease? Doesn't actually say. I think we'll throw one down anyway. Probably about there. Never know. Might catch some of them. Back round we go. Hope for the best.
May darkness consume you.
That's a shame. That's even more of a shame. Concentration broken, ball of flame. And as we know, we're not getting anywhere without that wall of flame. Oh, so what is the play? The problem is those two Justiciars. They're just too tanky. We just don't have anything that can take them out quickly enough. I could have Lae'zel and Astarion both drink the speed potions and then try to focus down the Justiciars. They're so tanky, I'm not even sure that'll work. I suppose the other point is we'll have to ensure Astarion is stays well behind Lae'zel, so when they use that nasty overwhelming grief attack.
Victory awaits.
Shall we cut and run?
Can you get in for a melee attack and back out again? Probably not, because you have to get around the corner. Yeah, you won't be able to. Yeah, we'll send them to Astarion for now. Oh, we don't need to, I keep forgetting.
Yes.
Right, that's Lae'zel in. Having a great time, are they? Using a lot of my fancy arrows to get this done, but I think it's the right call. Once they're done, we can focus down one of the Justiciars, obviously. Right, round the corner. But not too far, we want you close enough that you can easily get round the corner again next turn. Yeah, no need for a fancy arrow this time. Right, they've been taken care of. Lae'zel, can you drop concentration on the fog, which is no longer providing any benefit?
Can you feel death's cold?
Wonderful. Astarion, you're going to need a cunning... yeah, you can attack right now. That's a shame. Cunning action dash, round the corner.
Let's move.
Overall, I think that actually went quite well. They need to go round. We also have to worry about the lethargy. Once that wears off, we've got a problem. Right. I think I need you to drink another potion. Slightly more health that time. How many more turns? 7. So, effectively 6 now. Right, we'll save here this time, since I think last turn went about as well as it's ever going to. Now we need to think very carefully about these two. Now because we took the speed potions, we do have the option to just absolutely open up on one of them. We'd get what? 4 attacks from Lae'zel and 4 attacks from Astarion, but they're so tanky, I don't think even that would be enough. But what's the alternative? Do we have anything left that could really change this for us? Actually, I'll tell you what I could do. There's actually a couple of interesting possibilities here, including summoning an elemental. But what I was thinking... I should probably check what their spell saves are like. What I was thinking was that if we've got mirror image, which I'm pretty sure we do, I could have Lae'zel run in and do melee damage while Astarion stays behind. Where's mirror image? I'm sure we had it. What does blur do? Attacks have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. That's not bad, probably not good enough though. We'll check what their 2 hit bonuses in a minute. Mirror image. Create 3 illusionary duplicates of yourself that distract attackers. And increases your armor. Oh, each duplicate increases armor class by 3. Lae'zel up close could do a lot of damage. To make this happen though, she would be giving up 2 attacks this turn. But to be honest, she could even Patience Defense instead of Flurry of Blows. And make herself incredibly hard to hit. I don't know if this is going to work. This might be a terrible idea, but why don't we try it and see? Because she's not concentrating on anything else right now. What's Patient Defense? Is that an action or a bonus action? Bonus action, that's what I predicted it would be. But it's nice to verify. Unfortunate. That's more like what we like to see. Patient Defense. Right, so her effective AC right now is... It is 25. Not as insanely high as I thought it would be, but still. Quite high, and they've got disadvantage on their attacks against her. They're probably using strength to attack with. If they're adding their proficiency bonus, they've got a +7. I don't know that strength plus proficiency is their attack roll. I'd have to check the rules, but that's not unreasonable. In fact, couldn't we check with Lae'zel? What does she add? Does it tell us? No. I don't think it does in a simple way. Oh, down here, +7. Proficiency bonus, strength. Plus an extra 2. Huh, not using dexterity. Interesting. Well, anyway. So they've got a +7 to their... depending upon what weapons they're wielding, they've got at least a +7, but they've got to hit a 25 at disadvantage. So they'd have to get an 18 or higher at disadvantage, which obviously could happen, but their odds aren't great. I would predict Lae'zel's not in too much danger here. Then again, they could just use spells.
This way.
Well, we'll worry about that shortly. That's a shame. That's a shame. Not very good rolls there, but still. Interesting how the boss moves in on the same turn each time it would be. Do you mind? You've had to dash, but you've still got overwhelming... Oh, they broke concentration. That's no go. I don't like this save scumming, but as I say, I just don't think we have a choice. We're just going to lose otherwise. I could move Astarion further away, or I could have him hide. He does have 2 actions, to be fair. And he could get a... Yeah, he should hide once he's round the corner. He should do 1 less attack and hide when he's round the corner. Then he gets to make a sneak attack on the next turn, and then he can just repeat that. Yeah, that's just sensible. I probably should have been doing that anyway. That does actually present another possibility, because Lae'zel can make herself invisible with a bonus action, I think. What would they do if they couldn't see either of us, actually? What's your ability to go invisible? Here. It does cost you an action, though, so that would mean a lot less attacking. Okay, we'll go with plan A first. If this doesn't work well, so be it.
This is your end.
And patient defense. Astarion.
On the way.
What was it I have to remember? I have to remember to have him hide, which he can use with either a bonus action or a main action because he is a rogue. So actually he should probably... That is right, isn't it? He can... Yeah, he can cunning action hide. So he should probably... Yeah, his damage and 2 hits are going to be better with 2 main attacks. So that's actually what I should do here. Well, fair enough. Round the corner. And now I need you to cunning action hide.
Let's find some prey.
There we go. I'm happy with that. Have to see how they respond to this. Dash twice. Interesting. That may actually be an awful problem for us. No thank you. Ow. Lae'zel is not having a happy time. Maybe she should have silenced them. She should have, shouldn't she, instead of attacking.
The Lady of Lost shall triumph.
Yeah, we're just going to lose at that rate. Right, so that's the... Wait, silence is going to require concentration, isn't it? So she can't mirror image if she does that. And without the +9 to her AC... she probably won't last that long. It's an awkward problem, isn't it? If I don't have her down there, presenting herself as a target, then there's no reason they wouldn't charge up the stairs, which is exactly what we want to avoid. Strictly speaking, I could have them both hide. Stay up here and hide. Do you know what? I might try that just as an experiment and see how they respond to it. Because I really don't know what they'd do. Very nice.
Don't linger.
Would they all go back, turn around and go back for Gale? Very nice. We rolled very well that time, it has to be said. Now, if you hide...
They won't know what bit them.
Go up here. Right, so as long as we're past there, we're good. Shame you can't do that with your bonus action. You can go invisible with your bonus action though. Maybe that's what we do. Which one is it? It's that one. Wait, does that even cost you a key point? It doesn't say it does. That seems a little overpowered. I think we'll see how the invisibility works. There's a good chance we'll do more damage this time. In fact, I think we already have, and at the same time present them with fewer options. Oh, it's a main action to do it, not a bonus action. Alright, I need to reload. That's a shame. That's fair enough, though. I should have been paying more attention. Do we have any potions of invisibility? Maybe I should have done that, if we do. Because that would be a bonus action to drink it, and that means Lae'zel gets more attacks off. Yeah, that would have been the thing to do. Well, I feel a little foolish now. Never mind. Alright, let's try that again.
No time to waste.
I've no doubt I won't roll as well this time, but that's okay. Check whether I have the potion first. I do. Wonderful. Not loads, so I won't be able to abuse this very much. Blimey. That was a lot of hits. I suppose it's Astarion that will miss out. Right, where's that potion? I hope they're all gaining experience while they're downed. It'd be a shame if they weren't. Right. Oh yeah, it does seem to act like a hide. That's good to know.
Feel death's cold grip. Let's move.
Right, and 2 main attacks, 1 bonus attack. That was it, wasn't it? Yeah, we didn't roll as well for damage this time, but that's fine, like I said. Can't have everything.
Into the shadows.
That'll do. Right, I wonder what they're going to do now.
Let darkness consume you!
Oh, they're not going to stop. Okay, that went terribly. That was interesting. When the camera switched to a different location, it went black, but it also took the main menu with it, which, okay, that's how they happened to implement that particular shader effect, fair enough. But I also wasn't able to click the button while it was while it was black. Both the living and the dead have plenty to say, but corpses won't be inclined to speak to their killers. I remember being told that once, so clearly that's where that information came from. I wonder if that's a very narrow interpretation of killer, though, and another party member would be able to. Because I'm pretty sure we have done that. Okay, fine. I mean, shame about all the reloading, but we've gained information. And we know we're not going to do it unless we find some sort of strategy to deal with these Justiciars. I am running short of ideas, short of just summoning Elemental to give them something else to think about. I think that's what we try next. Excellent.
Shall we cut and run? On my way.
I suppose you're not hiding this time, Astarion, so you can just use all your attacks here. Is that right? I think that is right. Right, time for the elemental. Select variant, you haven't given me the choice. This is bugged. This seems bugged. Let's give Lae'zel the scroll and see if that fixes the problem. There we go. Interesting bug. Insufficient level. That can't be right. That must be another bug, since we're casting it from the scroll. Air elemental can use primordial gales, gushing air, and can shock your foes. Earth can use seismic strike, soil clogged slam, and can create sludgy and mud surfaces while walloping your foes. Fire can use smoldering touch, erupting cinder, and can make your foes burn. Water elemental can use winter's breath, slam, and can mete out cold punishment on your foes with fists. I'm thinking earth, since they're probably quite tanky and they can probably slow them down. The other tempting one will be fire, just for the damage. Let's try the fire. Well, let's hope that was the right choice. Round we go.
On the move.
Yeah, it's a shame Astarion can't do anything more this turn. I don't like how close he is to the corner. I'm worried he could be attacked. Did they both maintain concentration? No. Maybe. Is the elemental still there? The elemental's still there. Do I have control of them still? I don't know. Okay, that's a no-go then. Oh, I don't like all this reloading. It's not how I like to play my RPGs. I have an idea. If I leave both of Astarion's bonus actions unused, I could have him hide and run a long way. Far enough that they're going to have trouble. Yeah, this could work. What if I leave the elemental there for them to deal with? And I have Astarion essentially just run away. In fact, maybe he doesn't even need to hide. If he double dashed, he could get so far they wouldn't be able to hit him this turn. Then we get ready for a confrontation in here. And they've had to deal with the elemental. Lae'zel's gonna have to... She can teleport, can't she? How far can she teleport? Not as far as you might like, so she's probably going to end up using the Step of the Wind instead. She gets 2 attacks, then she gets to summon an elemental, then run away. Or the other way round. Okie doke. Now we'll have you Step of the Wind. Oh, that's disengage. Step of the Wind dash, that's the one. You get as far as you can. Which is pretty far, you have to admit. They're going to have trouble catching you there. And then finally, you summon the Elemental. Off in the distance. Right. I'm worried we're squandering precious resources at this point. But, oh yeah, the bug. I don't see that we have a choice. To be fair, we don't know what the future combats are going to involve and what skills party members are bringing that we can use to exploit them. Whereas we do know in this case that there's a distinct... we have a distinct lack of options.
Let's turn someone inside out. With finesse.
Right, you're going to need to at least dash once. So let's do that now. Yeah, that's more than enough, isn't it? So you get 2 attacks and 1 offhand attack. 2 main attacks and 1 offhand attack. Oh well. Softened up a bit. Now with any luck, they'll get round the corner and there won't be a lot they can do. Good, the boss is leaving. So in the very near future... Yep, they didn't, oh, leaving the locked door. They didn't attack either Lae'zel or Astarion, which is wonderful.
The Lady of Lost shall triumph.
So it looks like, if we're lucky, don't shadow step back. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm waiting for Gale to get a chance to leave there and res Shadowheart. Though to be fair, Gale one-on-one with that one enemy probably would win. So maybe it's not so bad.
You cannot withstand the Night Singer's power!
There's not a lot for you to do here, is there, Gale? You should probably second wind. And hide again.
Did they see me?
I might try and get away with not having him use any more potions. He's hopefully got enough health that he can get the job done once the right opportunity arises. Good. That's why we were keeping that wall of flame up. Right, move forward a little bit. Target outside non-range. Will it help if I move slightly forwards? Not really. Alright, that's just the way it is then. And you can back up here, can't you? Yeah, easily. And that's the one that's weak, isn't it? Yep. You're going to be lethargic next turn, aren't you? So we'll want you in that room with the door shut, probably.
My path be true.
Well, best of luck, Lae'zel.
Feels good.
I probably should have saved, shouldn't I? Oh well, bit late now. do. Nice. Shame. Yeah, you can get in there easily, can't you? Good. In here, please. Shut the door. Not enough movement to shut the door. That could be a problem. Well, it is what it is. Good. Wonderful even. Multi-attack. Descend on a creature to scorch it with a multitude of primordial fire or erupting cinder. Stoke a gigantic cinder ball and lob it, bursting in a wide explosion and creating a fiery surface. I think we want to do that. No one gets through here without going through fire. Surrounded by silver mist, you can teleport to an occupied space you can see. Don't need to do that. Dismiss summon. Definitely not doing that. I don't think that elemental's lasting very long, are they? Goodbye, elemental. The other two up there are probably in trouble, since they won't be able to act on their next turn.
For the Dark Lady.
I wonder if this is gonna, if Lae'zel and Astarion are gonna get defeated, and this is gonna just flip around entirely, and then Gale and Shadowheart are going to have to try and well, we'll save here. Try and save the day. How many more turns? Maximum 5. Interesting. Right, those two didn't get to act, sadly. They're probably going to have to drink both of the remaining 2 speed potions if they survive that long, just to be able to fight off the enemies they're going to be face to face with. At least there's not as much value in having the Wall of Fire anymore. Tell you what, if they can survive another turn, I could have them just try to go invisible and hide, and force the enemies to walk back through the Wall of Fire. Looks like they will get at least one more turn. How are we looking out here? This enemy refuses to go. I take back what I said earlier. He's tanky enough, and Astarion's sufficiently low on high-level spell slots. I'm not sure what he could do. He could blight him, to be fair. Even that might not be enough. I think we're risking Gale staying in there one more turn, at least. Alrighty. What's the plan here then? That Justicia's not doing well. They're not doing well. That Justicia's going strong. We'll save here. What are we doing? Double speed potion and getting as much damage in as we possibly can? Or maybe one speed potion. I'm not sure if Astarion benefits quite as much as Lae'zel does. In fact, Lae'zel's not even concentrating on anything right now. She could run in to try to take care of them, at least trying to take these two out. Possibly falling foul of this one while Astarion stays back. Although if we were going to do that, would we not want Astarion to attack first and soften them up? Because Lae'zel's not bloodlusted. Yeah, I think this is probably the best plan. Shame to give up yet another speed potion. We went into combat with 4. We don't have the ability to get any more currently, and we're down to 1. Right, Astarion. Do what you can. This individual needs to go. There's no two ways about it. That's a shame.
Swift and lethal. This is your end.
Good. They're gone.
Shall we dance?
I didn't check. Did Shadowheart get experience from that? I think she did. So I wonder why the party isn't all on the exact same amount of experience. That's a bit weird. Yeah, I'll have you back off a little bit, Astarion, but not loads. I want you to be able to get back, maybe here. I want you to be able to get back into combat pretty quickly.
Time to strike. Let my name be known.
Wonderful. I guess you're doing your best against this Justicia for now. If you could stun them, that would be amazing. Oh my goodness. I think we're quick saving there. That was an amazing roll. In fact, why not back off further so you can't be attacked so easily? Because they're not going to attack you. You can easily move in to attack them next turn, and that puts them in an awkward position. Here comes the boss. Oh, I wonder if turning into wolves wasn't just an indicator that... wasn't just to put the fear into Shadowheart, because she has this phobia of wolves because of the attack, but I wonder if it actually is an indicator that they had shapeshifted into wolves and were the wolves that scared her originally. The Sharons.
Lady Shah's domain shall enshroud.
There we go. Oh, and he's teleported himself right out the way. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the coast is now safe for oh wow, that was a lot of action. The coast is clear for Gale to leave the room now. I don't know, I should move him closer to the door, but never mind. Hopefully if you dash, that doesn't cancel your hiding. Doesn't seem to.
Step by step.
Right, next turn, you'll be able to leave then. And hopefully... what are you going to do? I don't want you missy stepping when you only have 1 high level slot left. Well, we'll worry about that when the time comes. Point is, we may stand a chance here. I'm glad we saved on that. That's annoying, but so be it. Thing is, even if Astarion and Lae'zel lose here, they should be able to do a lot of damage before they go down. And to add... Are you still stunned? You're not still stunned. That's a shame.
There's blood in the air.
And by the time they all get... By the time the whole Sharons make it back down, in theory we should be able to have both Shadowheart and Gale back up. Admittedly, they won't be... Both being low on spell slots, they won't be able to do anything like as much. How is Shadowheart on the spell slots actually? Yeah. Both being low on spell slots, they won't be able to do as much damage as these two were, but the Sharon still won't be in the best position. Let's focus this individual down, since there's actually a good chance we can take them out.
To the death.
Astarion stuck there, but so be it. Best of luck, Lae'zel.
This is your end.
Very nice. That's one more dealt with. Boss is right there. But you saved versus the stun this time. And again. I mean, oh wait, I can flurry of blows. Keep the damage up. That wasn't too bad. Not attacking. Interesting choice. Poor Lae'zel. Lae'zel's down.
You will not take me.
She did well though. Since not one of them is going to be able to get to Astarion, he doesn't know what to do, does he? Since not one of them is going to be able to get to Astarion this turn, unless I've very much miscalculated, maybe Astarion's play here is hide, so that they can't find him. Two turns left on the arcane lock, so he's been in here 8 turns. Well, it's time to leave. That's dismiss, isn't it? Yeah.
In excess.
Can you dash? You should probably both dash and jump to get the most out of your turn. Let's have you dash. The most out of your movement this turn, anyway.
With
That'll have
diligence
to
and
do.
care.
Good. Next turn, I think you should be able to get Shadowheart up. And I bet a bunch of enemies are now thinking, oh, look behind us. Yeah. Not all of them, though. Don't open that door. Good. Right, what's the play here, Astarion? Probably hide first using your cunning action. Is that, no, that's dash. Hide.
I'll do it my way.
head over here. So they'll open the door and you'll just be nowhere to be seen. Cunning action dash. Right, that hasn't cancelled your hiding. Good. I'd hoped it wouldn't. Right. Where can we put you? Nowhere super out of sight, is there? The best I can think is maybe up here. Can you dash? Normal dash? You can. This is about as out of the way as it gets. At least if someone opened that door, they wouldn't see you immediately. Ooh, we could go through that wall. I'm not suggesting it, it's just interesting that that's an option. Oh yeah, it connects up there. It's probably only intended to be used one way though. Still. So they know he was here. They then open the door and he's just not in there. The doors are shut. Are they going to attempt a proper search, or are they just going to give up? I don't know. Oh, they're not even going to look. Are you going for Gale? Oh, just finishing Lae'zel off. Poor Lae'zel. Right, you're going after Astarion. What are you going to do now? Astarion's not here. I like the fact he's actually spinning around. Detecting presence. But because Astarion wasn't in the room, that didn't work. So they have no idea where he is. Right, you may be causing Gale some problems very shortly. They're turning around. They just don't know where Astarion is. And in theory, once they've run all the way down there, even if Gale and Shadowheart fail, even if Gale and Shadowheart fail in stopping them, Astarion could have resurrected Lae'zel and brought her back up to full health. By then, however long Firewall lasts will have ended, I'm sure. How do I know how many turns there are left? Or maybe there isn't a limit on... Oh, 10 turns, but how many left? We don't know. It will have worn off by then, but even so, forcing them to run back up under fire, not the ideal situation for them. Right, Revivify. Is she in range? Not quite. Very close to being. What about now? Not quite. Oh, don't tell me the game's crashed. It's acting like it, isn't it? That means the stream may go down. So far the game's just hanging, but expect the stream may go down in just a second. If the stream does go down, I'll probably wait till the game is... Oh, are we good? Oh wow, for the first time ever, OBS hasn't actually crashed. Okay. What I was going to say, although it's no longer relevant, is I'll probably wait till the game's actually restarted before I restart the stream. But that's no longer relevant. Okay, we'll wait for the game to start up again. I don't remember when the last save was, but we were saving quite often recently, and I don't think what we just did will be all that difficult to reproduce. Unfortunately, the game does take quite some time to load. So, we may be here some time. Hope you're all having a good day. Some weather we've been having. Quite chilly all of a sudden. But then again, wasn't September the warmest September on record? So I suppose it's not that surprising. Excellent. Still got to wait for the game to get to the main menu and then to load the save, but... So I think we're going to win this now. I think it would be difficult for us to lose it, since we can basically force everyone to run back down the stairs, have to go through the flames again, face off against Shadowheart and Gale, and then if they win that fight, then they're going to be running up the stairs again, this time without the fire, sadly. I think the effect will have worn off by then, given that the arcane lock was up 8 turns, and the wall of fire was only brought about, what, a turn or two later, at most? But they'll still have to go up the stairs whilst taking fire to take on Astarion and Lae'zel a second time. What I'm more concerned about is we have spent a lot of resources on this combat. A lot of resources. Quite a lot of resources that aren't easy to replace, the speed potions being one. The scrolls, like the Wall of Flame, not getting that back, or the Conjure Elemental, which may have been a waste in retrospect, but hey ho, easy come, easy go. Health potions, they'll be gone. Oh, I just thought of a vendor we could sell stuff to. The vendor that sells the healing items in the temple that I've forgotten the name of. There's something or other tabernacle, wasn't it? Because I was wondering who we're going to sell all our loot to in the future. Right, how are we looking? Oh, that's when we saved. Yeah, this is a good point to save. That was only about a turn ago, wasn't it? In fact, I wonder if this is long enough ago that I could move Gale in closer sooner.
Lady Shah's domain shall enshroud.
No, but that's fine. I wonder if he'll do the exact same thing he did before. Yeah. And then he shadow steps again, doesn't he? And moves in at a just ridiculous rate. Yeah. Yes, you are hiding, aren't you? Let's have you dash. I don't want you jumping because I don't know for certain that you'll still be hidden if you do.
Let's light them up.
But you can move right in. Ready to help. Oh, this is actually a few turns back, isn't it? Because he has to spend another turn getting close to Shadowheart. It's only like the turn after that, but where the game hung just a moment ago. Oh well, we'll do what we can. Right. You cast darkness this time. Interesting. You're the one that actually took me out, though. Maybe I focus you down? Yeah, I think maybe that's the plan. If I could get one stunning strike off, actually stunning them, that changes things dramatically. That means Astarion can get a sneak attack off. which probably won't finish them on its own.
Let's try this.
But it may change our fortunes a bit. Sneak attack, ranged. Why did that do nothing? Oh, the door was in the way. I know you could argue I shouldn't be reloading for that, I should have noticed and not let that happen. But to be fair, the game usually, the UI of the game usually tells you if the path is interrupted, and it indicated that the path, by not indicating that the path was interrupted, it heavily implied that the path wasn't interrupted. Goodness me, I wonder if the rest of the personal quests are going to be this difficult. The one for Lae'zel and the one for Astarion. I'm not sure how well we'll fare if they are. Right, where were we?
Shall we dance?
Astarion.
All right.
Just slightly to the side. Thank you. Hopefully you'll still be able to close the door afterwards. Right, let's make absolutely sure. Do you have line of sight? Path is interrupted. What by? Right, that should work. Alright. I don't know what the problem is. Maybe I have him... I did rather like what we did before with him hiding. Maybe I don't do that this time. Maybe I have him rush in with his melee weapon and using a bonus action dash. But if he gets injured, then we lose the wall of fire. That's why I was holding him back all this time. Do you think he could get into melee range and back out if he dashed? Because a sneak attack is going to do a lot of damage. So much damage that it might even be worth giving up both his bonus actions to see him do that. Trouble is, he could still get attacked by the other one that's there, couldn't he? Yeah, he most certainly could.
Can you feel death's cold grip?
Right, he's gonna have to at least cunning action dash once. That much is clear. Right, if I have you walk up here, can you get that sneak attack? Why is the path interrupted? What is it interrupted by? Oh, the stairs. Okay. So if you walk up here, this should work then. You should have advantage. Path is still interrupted. I think there's something odd going on with the stairs. Blinded? I don't know. Right. Surely you can hit now. Yes. I don't understand. I guess he can't attack that enemy. I don't know why. I don't feel too bad about reloading over and over again in this instance, because this wouldn't happen at a D&D table. The problem here is that the game's not, in my opinion, adequately conveying information. It's indicating that I have a high chance to hit, and then when I do it, nothing happens. I suppose the question then becomes, do I have him sneak attack the enemy that's stunned, or do I have him double dash, run in, sneak attack the Justiciar, then run out? He's not hiding if he does that. I think it was on the next turn that he would have been hiding anyway, though. But to be fair, this enemy wasn't so close last time. Then again, they've still got Lae'zel to deal with. Wait, do you not have the amulet on? Oh, in this continuity, we never put the amulet back on.
Fine.
In principle, if I made you dash, could you in one attack, or could you in one bound get over here? Yes. That means you could get away in one bound as well. Alright, that's what we're going to do then.
With finesse.
Oh, we're going to have to be careful about this. Sneak attack. Best of luck. That was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. Wait, which side is he on? Oh, that's no good. Oh well, it is what it is. We'll just have to see what happens. Is there anything really nasty you could do here? Not really. You could lacerate. Once per short rest. Is it worth it? How does lacerate work? Yes, actually, because if they were lacerated, they'd be more vulnerable to stunning in future if we had to. Flurry of blows. We're now in a situation where we may be able to take them out next turn. Without the Justiciar, I think the rest of them will struggle, besides the boss who won't struggle. But then again, we don't know what the boss can do. So I suppose, I mean, with the possible exception of the boss, they'll struggle. Alright, now's the time. Dismiss the arcane lock, please. Gale.
Close.
Did you say close? Dash. I see you're no longer hiding. Possibly not the end of the world, but... how far can you get? Actually, why don't I just have you jump initially, and then you run the rest of it, because that should add up to the same distance if you're not jumping
Please, mistress.
over a ledge, which you could have been, but still. Huh. Well, anyway, that's as far as he got. Right, on Lae'zel. That's not the end of the world, because that still gives Astarion the option to hide if he wants to. They're dashing back through the fire, hopefully. Not yet. Don't know how much longer that fire's going to be there. Alrighty. If you move slightly, hopefully you'll no longer be blinded. Good. And they've got a much better chance to hit.
Let's have some courage.
Can Astarion attack? No, can't see a thing. Astarion is probably going to hide this turn then. Right, you're gone. And we leveled. Yep, and we've confirmed it. Downed characters do level. You're going to be lethargic on your next turn. That's bad. Would you get attacked of opportunity if you ran now? You wouldn't. I wonder if we forego taking damage here. Sorry, forgo attacking here. Can you hide with your bonus action? Yes, you can. But you're not going to be running very far unless you dash. Well, you've got one free attack. You may as well use that over here. Fair enough. Now take your attack of opportunity, I suppose. Or do we let Astarion do that? No, let's play it safe. Okay, take your attack of opportunity. Good. In here. Astarion. In here. Closed door. And now you two both are going to hide. Cunning action, hide.
Time for a new approach.
Shadow arts, hide. When I can find it.
I will hunt from the shadows.
Good. Astarion.
Some blood.
I want you to cunning action dash. Over here.
Position.
So this is much better. They're both alive and not doing too badly. And I want you to dash. And round here you go again. Actually, can we have you over here? Not quite enough movement, never mind.
Victory awaits.
Right, you're going to need to dash.
No time to waste.
Good thing you've got such ridiculous movement being a monk. Right, how far can we get you? We can get you all the way over here as well because of your ridiculous monk movement. I'd say that was fairly successful. And they're not here. Looks around confusedly. Detects hidden presence, can't find anything. I wonder if that spinning around on the spot actually isn't just a neat little a neat little animation that the developers thought to include, but because of the way the sight cones work, I wonder if it is actually necessary and useful. Yeah, they just don't know what to do they? Oh, I don't know if the fire's gonna last long enough. Right, save here, because this is where it crashed last time. Move Gale in. Revivify. Right, where are we going to put you, Shadowheart? We want you out of trouble so that you can heal. Still haven't worked out the details of how we're doing that. I suppose part of it is down to where do we want to face them. What sort of... Hold up, before we do this, am right in thinking you've got no high level slots? Yeah, none. So you're going to be attacking them using things like Moonbeam and Sacred Flame then.
Creator, Destroyer.
Unfortunately that means you can't be too far away from them. So there's no putting down a Guardian of Faith or anything like that, which is a pity. I guess here's about the best we can do. Because you're pretty well obscured here, they'd have to go round the corner. Oh, don't worry. We'll do what we can. Yeah, I think that's the end of Gale's turn. Thank you for the follow, Toxic Allion. I appreciate it. Hello there. I'm quite well. Nice to meet you. How are you? Right, how are these two doing? Honestly, not badly. Lae'zel can't do anything because she's lethargic. I think they continue hiding here for this turn. It is tempting to go out there and attack the boss, but I think that would probably be a mistake. Yeah, I think they just need to carry on hiding. Is there anything... No, I don't think Astarion can do anything here, because if he does anything, he's going to lose his hidden status. So yeah, wait. I'll quick save. Can he put the amulet on? Surely it shouldn't take him out of hiding just to put the amulet of Misty Step on. That would seem harsh. I've forgotten where the amulet is. Oh, it's probably near the bottom. Yeah. Good, he's still hidden. Save again. That was well worth doing. My stream's going alright. Thank you for asking. How's your day going? Right, boss is heading back. Excellent. Right, Shadowheart is back. What can she do? This is not an ideal position for her to be in. Does she have Blade Ward up? She does, because of the Ring of Regeneration. Honestly, her... She could Blade Ward Gale. What level of spell is Blade Ward? A cantrip. She's gonna have to drink a potion, isn't she? There's no two ways about it. Good thing we have 4 of the Supreme Healing. How much does it do? 10d4 plus 20. That's pretty good. Alright, she's halfway back up. And she can Blade Ward. Wonderful. Is that what we want to do? Or do we want to give him resistance? Or something else? Is there anyone she could attack? No. No one's in range, which is probably good. I think she Blade Wards. She could mirror image herself. That's not a bad idea either. I'm playing on the computer on PC. How much did I buy this game? How much did I pay for it? It was a gift from a friend of mine. We buy each other games occasionally, and he bought me this game. Crusader's Mantle. Radiate a holy power that emboldens nearby allies. Our weapons deal an additional 1 to 4 radiant damage. 10 turns. Without the whole party here, that's probably not worth it. I could mirror image. Let's face it, the entire combat up till now has only lasted about 10 turns. So she'll probably have the mirror image. The mirror image will probably lose effect due to her being attacked before the time limit is up. It is her last level 2 slot. It's a good game if you're into RPGs. Yeah, I think this is probably the right call. We need the healer up, really. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Excellent. So they got Wall of Fired twice. How many FPS am I getting currently? I have no idea. It should be... The target is 60. Doesn't mean I am actually getting that, but I don't know where I'd check. I don't have an FPS counter up on the game, and I don't think OBS reports that either. Perhaps there's an option that would let it do that. No, I doubt it's as high as 75. It should, the stream itself should never go above 60. Is that what we want to do? 90% chance to hit. We'll almost certainly take them out. We could roll really badly and it won't, but it almost certainly will. What's the alternative? Eldritch Blast. Lower chance to hit. More hits. Ah. Would that average the... Would that... No. They would both be 3d10 if they entirely hit. So yeah, Firebolt is just better in this case. A 90% chance to hit overall versus 3 rolls of 80. What I was wondering was whether the variance of the Eldritch Blast would be lower even if the average is the same, but no, because they're both 3d10. So that wouldn't be the case. Yeah, I think we just go with a Firebolt. There we go. That's exactly what we wanted. He can't get out of the way, unfortunately, but that's just the way it is. Let's hope he doesn't get targeted by anything nasty. I'm from England. I don't know how precisely you meant when you say where are you from. Why did Shadowheart just move?
Always sharp.
Oh, is the combat technically over? The combat has ended. It shouldn't have, but it has. That's actually problematic because now all the things that are on timers are ticking down. Let's have her drink another one of those potions and then we'll enter turn-based mode. Where is the boss? I haven't the foggiest.
Shouldn't linger.
Oh, you're from Texas. There they are. This may present an opportunity, actually. Oh, why are we not in turn-based mode? Are they in turn-based mode? Does turn-based mode work separately? Ooh, I think it does. So I'm thinking we move both groups up independently. And we could potentially pincer the last remaining enemies.
Got to keep moving.
Part-time streamer.
I applaud your taste. My pleasure.
Sadly, I don't think they're going to get there before the mirror image wears off. Which is a pity. That would have been nice to have had.
Let's try this way.
Oh, there they are. There's some of them. Interesting. Alright, let's save here. Oh, they have. They've all grouped up now. They're close enough to each other that they've become part of one initiative order.
Salutations.
Maybe we save at the beginning of next turn. Yeah, I think that's probably the right call. Let's hope they don't get spotted in the meantime. Thank you for the offer. What exactly do you mean by help? Right, we should probably attack them now.
From Waterdeep.
Do any of them have the Radiant Retort? Yeah. 2 of them do. Okay, that rules out the Sunbeam and the Moonbeam. That's less than ideal. We could just go with a really big Fireball. Do we have any other big damaging spells? Cone of Cold? Not really. Probably just a big Fireball's the best we could do. I think that's probably the case. Yeah. I think we'll just go for a big Fireball. Right, they're dashing down to deal with the situation down there. Let's see if we can get a sneak attack off. Bone Chill on Gale. Well, I'd quite like to get the sneak attack off right now, if I'm honest.
If this isn't important.
While they're distracted. Let's Let's have you move in then. Oh, are you not technically...
Stepping softly.
Ooh. For some reason you've been knocked out of the initiative order. Not the initiative order. Yes, it is the initiative order. But specifically the turn-based mode as well. Which I can exploit. We've still got daylight cast on his melee weapon. So he just pulled out his sword, and the whole area around him lit up like there was a second sun there, and yet somehow the enemies didn't notice. You have a great stream quality. You should upload professional logo banner. The most basic thing is a professional custom display when you're offline. I'm a professional custom graphic designer. Well, I'm not looking to commission anything right now, but thank you for the offer. Do I care about Bone Chill being cast on Gale? Honestly, that's not the worst thing that could have happened to him. So probably not. Okay, and now we've just lost, what's it called? Mirror image, which is a shame. I wish we'd still had that. Anything you can do about these two, Shadowheart?
Mystra Rill.
There are things you can do, but I don't think there's anything you can do against both of them. That's the thing. I don't think you have the spell slots to do anything area of effect. Ah, but what about scrolls? Do we have any area of effect scrolls left? Because it doesn't even have to do that much damage. Circle of Death might be... Actually, that might be just what we want, let's be honest. Yeah, I think it is. Cast that then. Yeah, force them to fail. Right, that's those two dealt with. The boss is still there, unfortunately. But you can't have everything. Encase yourself with a shimmering field of magic that increases your armor class by 2. Why would I not want that? I suppose because it requires concentration, but she wasn't concentrating on anything at that point anyway, I don't think. Yeah, I think Gale's about to be bludgeoned pretty horribly by the boss. Not a lot I can do right now. Okay. I think Lae'zel is still technically out of combat. What's the nastiest thing she could do right now? She's gonna have advantage on the attack because she's hiding, but she doesn't get sneak attack. So that's not all that valuable. She could stunning strike them though. I'd kind of like to save that for the boss, but then again the boss is probably going to be very resistant to that anyway, and they don't have good constitution. Do you know what? Yeah, that's probably is the most damaging thing she could do to them right now. And they're stunned, so they're not getting a turn.
Time to kill.
Astarion won't get sneak attack, sadly, but never mind. Oh, do you get auto crits? I don't know.
Time to strike.
Right, that's one less we need to deal with. How many of them are there left? Is it just 2? 3.
The lance board is set.
Yeah. You may as well drink that potion at this point. Gale. Yeah. Oh, wait. Why can't you drink that? It's a bonus action. Oh, you were Bone Shield, and I chose not to counterspell it. Quite rightly, I think. Oh yeah, it would have been a 5th level counterspell as well, so you wouldn't have got that fireball off. Yeah, we definitely made the right choice. Unfortunately, I don't think there's anything you can do here. I suppose you could try and shove them. Probably won't succeed, but... Oh, I could have had you possibly cast a cantrip. Never mind. On your own, I don't think you're going to do very well out of this. That particular enemy. Ah, those two have a problem. Those two have a big problem. Yeah, let's force her to succeed. We'll quick save here. Yeah, I don't think this is going to go well for them. What do you mean can't reach destination? You just walk straight up to them.
Don't linger.
There we go. And Lizelle, can you get round the other side? Why do you have another extra attack? I'm not complaining, but I wasn't expecting you to at the start of your turn. That's a bit weird. They lost concentration on darkness, which I'm sure they're not thrilled about. Yeah, it's going to take at least 2 turns to take them out, unfortunately. Well, I may as well Pommel Strike. And they're dazed. What does dazed mean? Isn't it disadvantage on certain saves? Wisdom saves. Can take reactions and loses dexterity bonus to their armor class. That's... They don't have high dexterity anyway, but... Yeah, dazed. Not as innocuous a status effect as I thought. That's not very nice. For them. Yeah, just... several normal attacks, I suppose. Oh, you've got the... You're automatically attacking using your bonus action when I attack to do an offhand attack, aren't you? And they're silenced. They're dazed and silenced. Yeah, they'll be dealt with start of next turn, I should think. Shadowheart, you might want to get out of here, honestly, using your Misty Step. Good. Does anyone here have the Radiant Retort? You don't. You do. I could Moonbeam them, but I don't want the boss getting into the Moonbeam, that's the thing. What's Gale going to do?
Death is but a word
other than
away.
probably being knocked unconscious before his next turn. That's probably the best he can do. Actually, that would be the most damaging thing he can do, and there's not a lot of reason not to. Well, best of luck. Yep, that did not go well for you, did it? Shadowheart. I suppose the question is, what attack gives you the highest chance to hit? That's not bad. I'm guessing Sacred Flame hasn't changed? No. Firebolt's even better. Yeah, that's the attack. Excellent. So now it's only the enemy up top, who we know probably isn't going to do much on their turn and isn't likely to survive for another turn. And the main boss left. So not too bad. Right, that's all they could do, one melee attack, and they weren't even built as a melee attacker. Gale's down. That's less than ideal. Shadowheart's having a very bad time. Right, probably just have Lae'zel finish them off. And we'll save there. Right, it's just the main boss left. How long did that take us? Or the best part of 3 hours? Something like that.
Can't give up.
Honestly, your best bet is probably to dash to run away. You'll probably take an attack opportunity though, so you drink your potion first. Yes, I think that's the right call. Oh, another supreme potion. But she needs it. My goodness, she needs it. Interesting. No attack opportunity. I don't know why that would be. Not complaining, but I don't know why that would be. Right, you can get round there. So I think the trick is going to be to try and get Shadowheart into a position where the others can cover her. Do I have Astarion? Yeah, I think Astarion hides, dashes, and then goes for a sneak attack. Oh, blast.
Let's find some prey. Outmaneuver them.
I'll have to sneak attack next turn because I mucked that up. Oh well, that's the way it is. Yeah, unfortunately Lae'zel can't get into position either. Rather mucked that up, didn't I? Oh. Well, it's a shame I won't get a sneak attack, but honestly, this isn't too bad. Let's save here. This really is just going to come down to how quickly we can do damage, isn't it? We've run out of pretty much every other resource we had. Shadowheart, can you get Gale back up, actually? Do you have any healing? Target is much too far away. Thing is, she's going to be resilient to radiant damage, so that's not a great idea. Can you throw a potion at him from this far away? Doesn't have to be a particularly good potion. Yes.
Let's see this done.
Let's give this a go. Well, that was beautiful, wasn't it? Well, for the time being, you may as well stay around the corner, just to avoid the likelihood that you get severely hurt.
For the slaughter.
Gale,
Tempest I will raise.
you need to just try and move in.
Certainly.
It's going to take you probably 2 turns to even get into combat properly. And during that time, Lae'zel and Astarion are just going to have to do their best. Ooh. Astarion could silence her. Ooh. She lost her spirit guardians. And she's silenced. That is going to be very limiting to her. Let's save. Goodness me. She's gone invisible. That's annoying. How are we going to deal with that? Oh, and she heals whenever she uses her channel divinity. Of course. As advantage on attack rolls and imposes disadvantage on enemy attack rolls. Invisibility ends early if the invisible entity attacks, casts another spell, takes an action, or takes damage. I have no idea where she went. The best idea I have is throw some grease down and set fire to it. Oh, she's right there. If you can get out of the grease, Astarion and Lae'zel. Wonderful. Then hopefully Shadowheart can just ignite it. And now you're no longer invisible.
Victory awaits.
We'll take damage if we melee attack from here, but we'll do a lot more damage, which will increase Lae'zel's wrath. Pretty sure. So that's probably worth it. For Astarion, it's... Astarion's lost his symbiotic entity. We'll have to bring that back up next turn. Oh, very nice. Actually, I probably should have tried to silence her again, shouldn't I? Yeah. That would have been the right call. Concentration broken wall of fire. I didn't think it was even still up. It can't have been because we walked up here. That must be a bug.
Can't afford to let up.
You've done very well on your turn, Shadowheart.
No gloom, all doom.
Actually, Shadowheart, I changed my mind. Can you give Gale a bit of a heal? That was indeed only a bit of a heal, but I can't complain. Right, Gale should be able to... Yeah, he should be able to participate meaningfully next turn, which is nice. Yeah.
Let's finish this.
Alright, we can do the exact same thing again. Let's have Lae'zel back off, actually. Because I'm pretty sure... Now, since there's a fiery surface down there, I'm pretty sure the moment the grease goes down, it's going to be set on fire. You still there? Yep. Right, Lae'zel.
I am fury. I am death.
Very nice. Two critical hits, goodness me.
Let's turn someone inside out.
I'm a little sad I didn't have Astarion perform those attacks. Please, silenced. It's pretty unlikely we'll get it. Nah.
My faith will protect me.
That may make life difficult, but we'll worry about it in due course. Very high defense, that's unlikely to work, but radiant options aren't particularly appealing either. What about you, Gale? Can you actually do any damage here? Not very likely to, it has to be said. I could Thunderwave her off the edge, actually. I'm not going to, because I think we've tried so hard so far. We've tried so hard and got so far. I don't think that would be a very satisfying resolution. Alright, well, first things first, let's heal everybody. Because we can. What's the range? Yep, everyone's in range. Oh, wait. That works differently to how I thought it did. Lazelle's got her own healing. Astarion doesn't. Neither of them really need it. Never mind. Yeah. Oh, inflict wounds. Terrible odds of success. Okay. Yep, I think it's just a... What did we go with? Or what were we thinking? Was it a ranged attack? Is that the best she could do? Just a normal ranged attack with a bow? Yeah. I think that does have the best expectation damage. Although actually a melee attack might be better. Oh, she can... I forgot she could do that. She can Divine Strike with her ranged attacks as well. What's her melee chance to hit? Oh, not enough movement. Well, that decides it. Poison or poison melee. Poison ranged. We're unlikely to hit, but if we do, we should do decent damage. Yeah, that's what we expected, really.
May the dice roll in my favor.
Indeed. What we were going to do with you, I think it was 3 Eldritch Blasts, because even though each one only has a 9% chance to hit, at least there's, it's not a great probability, but a not terrible chance one of them will hit. Nope. That looks like a mistake on your part. Wow. I mean, that's the last thing you'll do, but wow.
This is your end.
Knocked out? Oh, sorry, that's of course Gale. No, that is her.
There is work to do.
Let's quick save here. And then Shadowheart can decide what to do. This is the first time we've had an NPC be knocked out. Oh yeah, Shadowheart can have a conversation here.
Finish it. Send me to Lady Shah's embrace.
She still has answers I need.
So what are my choices? Make it quick. Does that mean kill her quickly? Or get your information from her quickly? Or no, Shadowheart, we've won. You don't need anything from her, or let's kill her. Make it quick, I suppose. I think in this case it probably means get the information you need.
My parents. Where are they?
So blunt? Have you forgotten all the interrogation techniques I taught you? Where is the finesse?
Answer me!
They are right through that door in the Chamber of Loss, where they have been all along. You saw them many times, only we made you forget. But they didn't forget. They watched as we molded you. They watched, they wept, they bled, often at your hand. It may not be a happy reunion, but it will be a memorable one.
I'm not quite sure what we were expecting, but this figures. She's just trying to roll you up.
I know. But she's not lying. She made me in her image. Why? Why me? Why all this effort?
Lady Shah commanded me, and I obeyed. I do not question. I merely act as she wills me to. I had an enclave in Waterdeep, you know. Much grander than this. Shah ordered me to raise it. Kill all who followed me. Claim they betrayed me. When in fact, I slew those who showed nothing but loyalty.
Shah had me do that, and I did. To cover my tracks. To usher in you.
What are you talking about?
Interesting.
You became my mission. To take a child of Selûne's and turn her over to Lady Shah. To show that all light fades and darkness will prevail in the end. All this was to make you into what the Dark Lady needed you to be. The planning, the training, those deaths in Waterdeep. It was all to groom you to replace me at her right-hand side. And still you threw it away.
Interesting. What do you want to do, Shadowheart?
I want to see my parents. And I don't care what happens to this one. She's been in my head long enough already. Do what you like. I know you'll choose well.
What are you doing? Come back and finish this yourself. You owe me that.
Let go, Mother. Embrace loss.
Is there any point in killing her? She's not a very nice person, or at least acting on behalf of her god, she's done some pretty terrible things. But I also can't help but think that because she's acting as the agent of a god, there'll always be another. We could kill her, but then Shah would find someone else. Although the party has taken a lot of responsibility on their own shoulders without any authorization to do so in the past, that's largely where, you know, taking action in a very desperate situation to save many, many lives is concerned. We don't really have the authority of a court to judge her for anything she's done. But is it safe? Well, we've defeated her once before, and that's with her entire enclave with her. I don't see her being a threat to us in the near future. It's possible. As far as we know, she's got no allegiance to the big bad in this game, the Elder Brain or Lord Enver Gortash or Orin the Red. So I don't see it being very likely that she'll turn up again in the near future and thwart anything important. I don't see her being a major threat to the party in the near future. There's a very, very slim chance she might repent, and that would be well worth it. I think that would do Shah a lot more damage in the long run than killing her would, if she did repent. That is, forsake Shah, and potentially dissuade others from following Shah. Then again, there's not much likelihood of that, is there? I know nothing about anything happening. Let me know if you want me to give you a quick lore dump. It's a tough one, isn't it? She's definitely done some pretty wicked things. She's defenseless. I don't think we should do it. the other people that we've dispatched have generally been individuals that pose a very real threat to lives then and there, or at least if not within moments, then, you know, within hours, or if it's part of a grand plan like the big boss in this game, then it's the big bad, then, you know, within days, but they are going to do it if someone doesn't stop them. I don't think that's the case here. She's not threatening to commit any awful crime in the very near future. We're not a judiciary, we're not authorised to judge her, even if she's done awful things, and she's completely unable to defend herself. So I think let her go. Go. If you're wise, you'll vanish.
I'm adept at it. Aluve.
Asterion disapproves. Let's hope we don't end up regretting that.
Let's try this way.
Ah, she's going deeper into the temple, not farther away. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is the direction we're heading anyway, so we may as well trail her for a short while. See what she does. How are you? Anyway, Tony. And she just vanishes.
I have to find my parents. They must be close.
Now, we could really do with a heal, but the next heal's going to have to be a long rest because we're out of short rests. Yeah. I'm just hoping there's no more combat. There probably isn't. I'll tell you one thing we lost out on by not killing her. We didn't get any loot from her. I'm happy with that. I wouldn't kill a adversary just for their loot, but it is notable. A black diamond. Interesting. Well, let's save there. What was I thinking? We should level everyone. Since during that combat everyone leveled up. That'll give everyone just a little bit more health, although not loads. Why is your AC so ridiculously low? Huh. I don't know. What do you get this level? Purity of body. You're immune to poison damage and can't be poisoned or affected by disease thanks to the purifying ki flowing through your meridians. Wonderful news. Improved unarmed movement. Your movement speed increases by 6 meters while you're not wearing armor or using a shield. So she'll be able to move even more swiftly, and an additional key point. So, not an absolutely stunning level, but perfectly respectable. Adds to what she can already do. Another level of cleric, very nice. Oh, and you get access to level 6 spells now. Please tell me you haven't wiped her prepared spells and come up with your own set. No? No, it does seem to have remembered. Okay, that was a problem we had before. Every time a character leveled, the game decided to redo their spell list. Wait. I definitely didn't have that prepared before. Maybe it has wiped. Huh. If it's removed something, I'm not sure what it's removed. Maybe I did have insect plagues selected? I really doubt it though. What are we looking for? Heal. Heal a target's wounds and remove blindness and any diseases. 70 points of healing. Quite good. Create undead. Don't think we want that. Harm. Reduce a target's maximum hit points, but never below 1. Until long rest. That's pretty good. Blade barrier. Summon a wall of razor-sharp blades that turn the area into a difficult terrain and damages anyone foolish enough to come close. 6d10. That is some pretty hefty area denial. Planar ally. Beseech one of the otherworldly entities for aid. That could be really useful. Hero's Feast. You and everyone around can be poisoned, diseased or frightened. Your HP increases and you make wisdom saves with advantage. Until long rest. I think we want to go with that, honestly. That does, since she only has one level 6 spell slot anyway, there's no point selecting any of the others if we're going to cast this as soon as we've long rested anyway. In fact, we could do it right now, couldn't we? Because it lasts until a long rest, and after a long rest you get your spell slots back. What do I want to go with for... We probably want to have another low level spell prepared. I'm thinking probably Lesser Restoration, because it's surprising how often in combat that it turns out that would have been useful. Although Prayer of Healing could be good. Prayer of Healing is a powerful heal. Oh no, it requires a level 2 spell slot. Okay. I was thinking of preparing that now because we'd be able to use it immediately. But I overlooked the fact that it's a level 2 slot, not a level 1. I think she has one level 1 spell slot left, and probably now one level 6 because she's just gained it. Oh, Hold Person. Why did she not have that already selected? Yeah, that's an easy choice. One more person to level, I think. How are you, Tony? No, we don't want you taking another level of fighter. We want you taking another level of wizard. What have you got now? Third Eye Dark Vision. You gain the ability to see in the dark out to a range of 64 meters until long rest. And it's a class action. That's not bad. Specifically because it's until a long rest and it's a class action, so it doesn't cost you any of your spell slots. That's not bad. And See Invisible. Same thing. And neither of them are concentration either. I'm slightly surprised, therefore, that they didn't just make these permanent. I can't imagine why you would ever want them off. Gained one level 5 spell slot. Gained a cantrip. What cantrip would I even want at this point? Ooh, Poison Spray is not bad for a cantrip. Project a puff of noxious gas for 3d12. Shocking Grasp, Blade Ward, Friends, Dancing Lights, Light, True Strike. Yeah, I think we want to go with Poison Spray. That's actually not an insignificant amount of damage. Oh, they do get to make a con save though. Maybe it's not quite as good as I thought. It's high damage, but they can save against the attack. But on the other hand, that implies that there isn't an attack roll. So they're saving against it rather than us trying to roll to attack. So that might work well against some enemies for which our other attacks wouldn't. Oh no, you hurt your foot? Sorry to hear that. Learns 2 more spells. Cloud Kill's nice, but it's very high level. Conjure Elemental's okay. We tried Conjure Elemental from a scroll during this combat, and honestly I wasn't that impressed. At this level of combat, the Elemental did not last long. Dominate Person? That could be a useful one. Planar Binding. That's an example of one that could be very useful in the right situation, but is not generally useful. Telekinesis? Throw a creature or object up to 18 meters with a thought. Once per turn you can use telekinesis again without expending a spell slot. How long does it last? 10 turns. I was just about to criticise it for being a level 5 spell, because to get the chance to throw an enemy around for a level 5 spell slot is not very good. But to be fair, you cast it once and then you get to do it once per turn for 10 turns. Wall of Stone. It's got to be Wall of Stone, surely. That... I know that one technically is a situational spell, but in so many cases could that be useful. Banishment? If it weren't a charisma save, well, if it weren't a charisma save, it'd be overpowered, but you know what I mean. It's not that brilliant. Greater invisibility, maybe? Dominate person, funny name. I like telekinesis, it sounds cool. Well, the thing is, throwing people around, it can be useful because you know it's area control. You can tell an enemy, right, you are going over here, but it doesn't do damage on its own. And it is a level 5 spell slot, so for reference, as your magic users level up, they acquire additional spell slots at various levels, starting at the lowest level, getting to higher levels. Gale, after this level up, will have access to 2 level 5 spell slots, and he won't be getting them back until he has a long rest. Okay, technically he has a special ability that means he can potentially recover one of them out of combat. So he would still be restricted to at most 2 level 5 spells in any one combat. But it's only because of his class that he has this special ability to recover one of them. So the question is, given that level 5 spell slots are very scarce for Gale at this point in the game, and in fact they will be because he's level 11 and this game caps at level 12, is telekinesis all that important? It's a shame I don't remember what scrolls he has on him, because being a wizard he can actually learn spells from scrolls. So these are the spells that he's learning, so he'll have access to them, but that doesn't mean that I couldn't teach him a spell from a scroll. So if he had a telekinesis scroll, then I wouldn't need to select it here. Oh, we do have a Wall of Stone scroll. That is a very good point. So there's no reason for me to take that. Throw them off a cliff or into lava. That is absolutely something that you can sometimes do. It obviously requires a area of combat, an arena where that is actually possible, and sometimes it's what you want, sometimes it isn't. One of the main problems is often you can't get the bodies back afterwards. I'm wondering if we're better off taking a low level spell on the grounds that he'll be able to cast a lot more. He'll be able to cast it a lot more. Slow's a good one. Oh, in case you're wondering, Dominate Person allows you to temporarily turn an enemy into an ally, so they will fight for you. The problem with it is not only is it a wisdom save on their part, so enemies with high wisdom will likely make the save and not be dominated, but they actually get to make the save again at the start of each of their subsequent turns. So even though it says it's 10 turns, it's very unlikely you're actually going to get 10 turns out of it. And the other problem is, the very enemies that you would like to have temporarily turned into your ally are the powerful enemies, and they're the ones that tend to have, say, high wisdom or magic resistance or something like that, something that helps them with their wisdom saving throws, which again limits its utility. Unless it's the bug. Brutes like bodyguards and stuff, right? Oh, sorry, unless it's the bug brutes like bodyguards and stuff, right? So you would think that very brutish enemies could be controlled that way, and sometimes that will be the case, but it's very rare that they would have an important boss have a weakness that glaring, if that makes sense. In the combats that are actually challenging, where you really would want to be able to do something like dominate a person, that they're unlikely to leave them with a massive glaring weakness like that, because it would be so easily exploited. I'm not saying it's useless. It is a good spell. It genuinely is a good spell. It's just more the general question of, among this long list of choices, where am I best investing the available, well, it's the number of spells I can learn for free without having to use a scroll. Maybe I will take Conjure Elemental. I wasn't that impressed by it, to be honest, when we used it. But it has to be said that it could be situationally useful, and I don't have a scroll of Conjure Elemental anymore because I used it in this combat. So this would be one that I probably wouldn't have memorized all the time, but if I saw a situation where it might be useful, I might then change which spells he has memorized. And I might go with Telekinesis. And I'll probably have him learn Wall of Stone after this, from the scroll. Conjure Elemental or Dominate Person? That's a tough one. I'm going with Conjure Elemental, I think. Now, have they changed which spells he has? Yeah, they've changed which spells he has memorized, so I have to do this again. Like, for example, I would never have him have Mage Armor memorized, because I gave him one level of fighter so that he could wear decent armor, and so Mage Armor does nothing. What do we want? I used to like Witchbolt a lot, but he's got sufficiently high level, or the combat has got sufficiently hard at this level that it just isn't worth it anymore. Thunderwave is worth it. Really, is that the only level 1 spell I want to take? I think it is. Arcane Lock saved us in this combat. Misty Step is just too good to pass up. Hold Person is situationally amazing. What else do we want? Counterspell is absolutely mandatory, because it allows you to stop other spells being cast as they're being cast, which, you know, can just save the party. Fireball, that's one of our best damage dealers. Of course we want that. Haste, again, that is amazing on the melee characters. It just allows them to have, well, it depends how... It can vary from character type to character type, but in general it will mean they'll get to attack twice as much in a round, which is just amazing. I might take the Resilient Sphere, Otterluke's Resilient Sphere. Enclose a target in a sphere of shimmering force, reducing its movement speed by half and blocking all incoming and outgoing damage. So you basically just put them in a giant magical hamster ball, and they're unable... Admittedly, you can't hurt them, but they can't hurt anyone else either, so you can effectively just take someone out of the combat for 3 rounds, which is pretty good. Blight, that's a good damage dealer. Hold Monster we want. I just wasn't impressed by Cone of Cold, to be honest. Telekinesis, maybe? Yeah, that'll do for now. Oh, we've still got Astarion to go. No, we don't want to level his druid, we want to level his rogue. What does he get? Supreme Sneak. Blend into the environment so completely that you become invisible. Class action. Fair enough. What was I going to do? I wanted Gale. I want to go to Gale's spellbook and have him learn Wall of Stone. Any other ones I want him to learn? I mean, these are all good spells, but they cost me gold for him to learn them. Dethrone. Shred a foe's very essence by pulling on strands of the weave. That's actually really good. That's a lot of damage. So my point is I don't want to just learn all of these because I can, because then the party would have no money. Yeah, those two I think. Wall of Stone and Dethrone. And yeah, what am I going to have him not have access to? Good question. Telekinesis for now. To give him Dethrone. No, we'll take Blight away. Although Blight is a very nice damaging spell, it has to be said. I think we're more likely to use Fireball. What was the one I got rid of? It was Telekinesis, wasn't it? There we go. Quick save there, so we don't have to do it again. Let me double check I'm right that Shadowheart doesn't have
My faith will guide me.
she doesn't have a second level spell slot, so she can't do the out of combat healing spell, even if I changed up which spell she has memorized.
No time for Danny.
Right. Threshold of Loss. I am wondering if we want to interact with this black diamond right now or not. What does the game have to say? Darkest Shard's Cruel Embrace. Not worth the risk. We can do that on the way out. Is this locked? This is locked. Huh. What does this say? Oh, you use it.
Only a Patriarch's loss can open this door. If there's anything this city's nobility would hate to lose, it's their wealth.
Can we not lockpick it?
Keep your distance, darling.
We can lockpick it. Not an easy check. Not an easy check whatsoever. How high can we make his bonus be? Right, even at that, he's going to have to roll well. Let's see. 1d4 is on average plus 2.5. So we're looking at, he's got about a 13.5 bonus. And he needs to roll 30 on a d20. So he's got to roll... He's got a 6.5 out of 20 chance of success. Which is what? It's 13 over 40. Which is... %32.5%, I think. Did you get rid of your character? I haven't gotten rid of any character. I'm not sure. Sorry, I'm not sure what you were referring to. Those are the 4 characters here. that make up the party. My main character is Lae'zel, who is there. Did I do that maths right? Actually, I suppose the easier way to do it is it's 6.5 out of 20, so you just times the numerator and denominator by 5. So 5 times 6 is 30, plus 6.5, so, sorry, plus 0.5 times 5, which is going to be 2.5, so yeah, 32.5. So he's got about a 1/3 chance of success, but presumably if he fails, we can just use another one of his thieves' tools to attempt it again. Alternatively, I could reduce the bonus he receives, but have him roll 2 die. Hang on. That's a level 2 spell. I thought Shadowheart didn't have any level 2 spell slots left. Oh, should be upcasting it as a level 6 spell. Which would entail no benefits other than the fact that she'd be able to cast it when she otherwise wouldn't have been able to. I think probabilistically, I'd have to check, I think probabilistically the advantage would probably be better in this situation, but I'm not sure I want to give up her only level 6 spell slot just in case. Don't you make your own character? You have 2 choices when you start the game. You can either pick one of the Origins characters, which is one of the pre-made characters who has their own story interwoven with the main story. So you effectively get a little bit more game if you do, or you can completely custom build your character. I chose one of the Origin characters. Now, of course, I still got to choose everything they picked when they leveled up, and I still got to make every choice they did in the game. So there was plenty of both mechanical and roleplay opportunity to personalise the character. But yes, I did choose one of the Origins characters rather than completely brewing my own. Right, he's probably going to fail the first few times. Yeah, he's failed this time. No matter how well he rolls here, he won't manage it. But I think we've got enough thieves' tools, yeah, to try this a few times. I don't want to get really low on thieves' tools because I don't come across them that often. So we'll perhaps only try it maybe 3 more times. I think we'd be super unlucky not to get in by then though. Oof. Because like I say, he should have about a 1 in 3 chance of doing this. How well has he rolled here? Oh, 1 off. This isn't going too well, is it? Oh, he can't do it now. 15's the lowest he could roll, and he'd have to get a 4 on the guidance. Right, a couple more attempts, but I don't want to end up super low on thieves' tools. That would be bad. Oh dear. He's not getting through, is he? One more go. Oh dear. This happened to me before in the second act of the game. There was a role for which he didn't have, he had worse odds than that, but I had lots of thieves' tools at that point of the game, and he just kept on failing over and over and over again. And it took us a statistically very long period to actually make it through that particular lock, and we only managed because I kept going back. What have we got here? Lunar Dark Lies, Crimes of the Moon Maiden, Habits of Patriarchs. That sounds promising.
Let's see.
A self-help book warning against the dangers of self-pleasure. That's not so helpful. Crimes of the Moon Maiden. That's a rival god, and it's an absolutely gigantic scroll. Crimes of the Moon Maiden by Anti-Lunar League. Woe unto any who throws their lot in with Selûne. 4 ways she has of pulling the wool over one's eyes. First, she can make you think your husband is a werewolf when he's only forgotten to shave. Second, she's always changing, making it difficult for slow painters to capture a likeness. Third, tides. Absolutely terrible, the tides. Fourth, people keep associating the moon with femininity, and frankly we're fed up reading the same poetry over and over. It's all that celestial Selûne's fault. Consolation of the Dark. An introductory text. An introductory text explaining the allure and superiority of Shah above all other deities. All other so-called gods are liars and charlatans, given to cheap tricks and easy answers. They seek to enthrall mortal hearts with promises that are beyond their ability to fulfill. Lady Shah does not do this. Her words are honest, and her gift is simple. Her embrace awaits eternal darkness, the purest of nothingness, the end of all pain. It will come to us all ultimately. Nothing else will matter. And it is the role of Lady Shah's children to hasten that understanding among the ignorant. When we carry out Lady Shah's holy work, we must inevitably cause pain and suffering. It is only to reveal the truth. What we do is a kindness. Yes, indeed. Balduran founds a city. This text roots its subject on Balduran, a sailor of exquisite renown who founded the city of Baldur's Gate many years ago. The prose is colourful but a little too self-satisfied round the edges, and the novel would be unremarkable but for one small entry about halfway through. Balduran claimed a guardian and friend, Ansur. Bright were Ansur's scales, and brighter still his breath. Yet after a betrayal too piercing to recount here in worthy detail, Ansur fled beneath the stone, thereby changing the name of the region he now slumbers under to match his draconic lineage. I don't actually know what that's a reference to. Is there an area called Ansur underneath Baldur's Gate? Or have I misunderstood that? Or it says to match his draconic lineage, so it may not be his actual name. Yeah, Shah's not the best, from what we can tell. The scroll is filled with soothing, persuasive arguments, encouraging the sick at heart to turn themselves from Sehanine worship. The Moon Maiden, as the goddess is called, will whisper naught but lies. No problem solved, only a sense of fondness that is as cold as the lunar marina, seas of empty pale dust, and even that gradually fading for the worshipper. As an alternative, the scroll speaks of Shah, who whispers only truth. Her fondness is warm, unexpectedly so for a goddess of darkness, grief and nihilism. But why should that be unexpected? The sick at heart will find only succour and blessings in the embrace of she who understands them best. Yep, I'd love that scroll. Send it to Gale. A history of the Flaming Fist. A history of the Flaming Fist, founded by Elton, who was at that time Grand Duke of the city of Baldur's Gate. The Flaming Fist are difficult to categorise. They are a standing army, a police force, a band of mercenaries, and a troop of explorers. They are scholars who have inculcated order and law, and they are soldiers who have slaughtered the guilty and the innocent alike under banners of orange and scarlet. Equally vexing for the historian are their sociological implications. The Fist have been at some times corrupt and at other times virtuous. In that way, making a friend of the Fist is buying a packaged loaf. Who knows if the dough is delicious or the crust is poisoned? Inculcated. What does that mean? Let's look it up. To teach by repeated instructions. To induce understanding or a particular sentiment in a person or persons. Huh. They are scholars who have inculcated order and law. Interesting. Yep, I will happily take that scroll as well. 2 copies of the same book. Quarter soon. An excerpt from the Quarter Soon, a guide to sexuality, eroticism and emotional fulfillment. Detailed diagrams accompany every page. Indeed. On your journey to sensual alignment, treat each passionate encounter as a dance. Your movements should flow from one to another, like a river through the mountains. For instance, it would likely be uncomfortable for you and your partner, or partners, to move immediately from the Bugbear Bend into the Underdark Choke. Instead, after strenuous positions, gentle ones such as threading the weave or transitive plane are encouraged. It is also important to treat your partner's care post-encounter as the final step to this dance. Recipes for scented oils for exhausted muscles, tea blends for sore throats, and massaged tips can all be found in later chapters. Lovely. Let's try and lockpick our way into this chest. Yeah, this should be much easier. He'd have to roll particularly poorly not to get in. Oh, now he gets a natural 20. Natural 20 is an automatic success. Dormitory. Interesting. Quick save here, I suppose. I wonder if there's anyone we can buy some thieves' tools off of. I'll tell you what, if there is, I know where they'd be. Though we haven't... There are people here. Okay. Shadowheart?
What's next?
You lead the way.
This way.
Oh dear. This is probably a very young
Let us start
person.
a conversation.
Shadowheart? I wasn't sure if I'd ever lay eyes on you again. It's me, Nocturne. Do you remember?
Remind me?
We trained together. We used to be close. I'm glad to see you're all right.
I don't remember you.
Oh. A pity. Perhaps we can talk some more later? That is, if you're not about to turn on me. It seems you no longer walk in the Dark Lady's shadow.
Say nothing.
Shar condemned me. By her decree, you and I are enemies.
Only if you wish us to be. You may not remember, but we shared a lot together once. Good times. Hard times. I will not turn on you, even if it angers Lady Shar.
That's good enough for me. I'm not sure what I expected coming back to this place. Certainly not a friend. There must be all sorts you can tell me. Things I can't even remember.
There are, but with the Mother Superior gone, I don't know if I can stay here to reminisce. Perhaps there's another enclave out there for me.
You don't need Shar.
You don't, perhaps. Not everyone is as brave. I'll leave come tomorrow. Come see me before then. I was working as quartermaster. I can sell you some things to aid you. And we can catch up.
Blimey. Well, we do need some supplies.
I can still scarcely believe it. You've returned, and the Mother Superior is gone. So much can change, so quickly.
There's much I still can't remember. Can you share anything with me from when we were young?
Well, you had a pet mouse for a while. It was against the rules, of course. You used to hide him under your robes and feed him from your rations.
Did he have a name?
Nibbles. I suggested Bree, but you were having none of it. She caught you with him. Forced you to get rid of him in front of everyone. To make an example. You animals, but you never let yourself get too close after that. I'm sorry. Not the sort of thing you want to hear, I'm sure.
I don't suppose there are any pleasant memories you could share.
Well, you know that little scar on your elbow?
You know about that? It's barely the size of a pea.
I was there when you picked that up. It was years ago when we were initiates. Some of the others were intent on tormenting us until you showed them the error of their ways. I think it was 6 against 2, and most of them were bigger than us to boot, but you saw them off, all of them. There were some bruised lips and black eyes in the mess hall that night, and from then on they left us alone. Or at least, they bothered us less.
What about the scar?
A collision between your elbow and the teeth of a girl called Buddock. She came away from it worse than you. She was on the same mission as you. I suppose she won't be coming back. In any case, the Mother Superior soon broke up the fighting, though she didn't punish us. In fact, I saw her smiling. I think she was proud of you.
Anything else?
Just small things, silly things. The sort you'd scarcely recall even if your memories were left intact. You had a little hiding place that you went to when you needed to get away. You brought me there sometimes. We'd talk, play, read, do each other's hair.
I think I might know where this is. A hiding place? Where is it?
Hidden at the back of the storage area. Luckily enough, as quartermaster, I was able to keep it hidden back there. It should be, well, if not how you remember it, exactly as you left it.
From what you said before, you're the one responsible for my hair?
The plait and fringe? Yes, on your instructions, of course. You were very intent on a bold look, I think you said. My hands were cramped by the time I finished, but you were very pleased. I like the new look as well, though. You always did like a dramatic touch.
Let me see your wares. What have we got? Every potion. Every healing potion. Should be able to afford that. We don't need these. What have we got? We probably don't need any of them. Oh, scroll of telekinesis. Could have had that. Is that all no thieves' tools? That's a pity. Oh well. Yep.
Be sure to get everything you need. Come tomorrow, I'll be gone. At least we can talk freely, now that she is gone. What can I do for you?
Anything else?
Just small things, silly things. You had a little hiding place that you went...
We heard about that.
At least we can talk freely, now that she is
gone. Are you just going to remain here? There's no need.
What can I do for you?
Viconia is gone. Well, we know she's not going to stay here, but I mean, this is story dialogue.
Remains to be seen. This place is all I've ever known. In time, perhaps I'll venture out there, see what I've been missing. But for now, old habits die hard.
Well then. What was the name? I should write it down. Nocturne. Of course we don't know she's telling the truth. But equally we have no reason to doubt her right now. So, Nocturne, old friend of Shadowheart, question mark, purple tiefling. Right, let's keep going. We probably won't take anything from in here until she's gone, since we don't know they're not her things. Pretty sure I know where this hiding place is, because I think Gale stumbled across it, although couldn't get in earlier on. Yes, it's through here, the area we were looking at before. I'm not sure if you probably didn't see Tony because it was earlier in the evening, but when the combat started out, the party were here, and due to the initiative order, Lae'zel and Astarion got to go first, but Shadowheart and Gale didn't get to go till after a lot of the enemies had gone, and so I had Lae'zel and Astarion retreat up here, and I think I had them attack with their ranged weapons down, but Shadowheart was slain before she even got a turn. She was just taken right out, and Gale did get a turn, although he was injured, and I had him run up here, close the door, and then use his arcane lock spell to lock the door, and so he spent a large part of the combat just locked in this room, which is when we discovered this area, although I haven't yet figured out how we get in there, because this doesn't seem to be destructible. We'll worry about that in a second. But because Astarion and Lae'zel, I had them retreat all the way up here, whilst causing problems for the people advancing on them. You'll notice that's why there's so many bodies here. They all followed Lae'zel and Astarion up that way, and then I had Gale drop the arcane lock on the door, run out, and then revive Shadowheart behind them. Actually, Shadowheart doesn't die easy. She's got the highest health of all the party members, and there's a slightly unexpected interaction between some magic items. I picked up a magic item called Reviving Hands. This was fairly expensive when I bought it. You don't get the price that's listed there when you buy it from someone, and it means when you heal a creature it gains the benefit of Blade Ward and Death Ward when they revive. Now Blade Ward is the effect in question here. It halves all damage from bludgeoning, piercing and slashing, so normal physical damage, not anything magical, but normal physical damage is halved. She also but the game seems to interpret the wearer healing very broadly. I assumed when I bought it, it would mean whenever the person with the gloves casts a healing spell on someone, and Shadowheart being the healer, of course she gets the gloves. But I've since discovered that throwing a potion at them also counts. But even more interestingly, I gave her a Ring of Regeneration earlier on. At the beginning of your turn, only in combat, the ring activates and heals you 1 to 4 hit points. Apparently that also counts as her healing. That is, when you heal a creature, it triggers the Reviving Hands. I'm not sure the developers actually intended this interaction, but what it means is not only does she have the most health out of the party, the second highest AC out of the whole party, so she's hard to hit, has a lot of health, but she also takes half damage in combat from all physical damage. So she's not easy to kill at all. The combat was just extremely challenging. It's why I ended up having to try very very aggressively defensive tactics, like having the living party members who were safe retreat backwards whilst attacking the advancing enemies. It's the only way we were able to survive. She is pretty tanky, yes, which is a very nice thing to have on a healer. My friend plays this and she isn't a tank at all. So the main things that have made her tanky is having some really nice armor that she can wear. That of course gets her AC high. Also, when she got her last feat, her last feature at level 8. Hold up, how do I find the list of all feats she has? I gave her Tough. Your hit point maximum increases by 2 for every level you have gained, so she's currently getting plus 22 hit points from that, plus the magical artifacts. So that's what's made her so tanky. I'm sure your friend is perfectly smart.
Behind the crates.
Oh, that's how we get through. Just playing her differently or hasn't come across the same items yet. Through most of my playthrough, Shadowheart wasn't particularly tanky. It wasn't until she hit level 8 that she started, and I gave her Tough, that she started to become tankier. And it wasn't until last stream, I think, until I actually bought those magical items for her, because I happened to be in the right shop. Oh, tell me the game hasn't. I think the game may have hung again. There's a danger the stream will go down. If it goes down, I'll bring it back up. There's also a chance I'll just need to restart the game. Oh, that I haven't saved. We'll have to redo some of this stuff. I saved just after we failed to get through that door, didn't I? Just before we spoke to Nocturne, so we'd have to redo that conversation, which I could skip past quite quickly. Yeah, this is completely unresponsive. I'll give the game time to actually crash, though. What was I thinking? Oh, we'll have to redo the trade. That won't take long. I've forgotten something. I swear there was something. Oh, I was going to investigate. I can't do this now. I was going to investigate. Why is Lae'zel's AC so low? I think I know why her AC is so low. I overlooked something. This is an amazing helmet. Got from one of the most difficult bosses in the game I fought yet. Actually, probably the most difficult individual boss I fought in the game yet. That is ignoring levels. So there were combats that arguably were worse, but we were lower level. I got that helmet, and it means that the person wearing it gets a critical hit on... or the critical hit threshold is 1 lower. So normally you have to roll a 20, now they can roll a 19 or a 20. So it doubles the probability of getting a crit. But she's a monk, so she gets a big AC bonus from... not wearing any armor, and I bet that counts as armor. Okay, I think it's clear the game has just hung. I'm gonna kill it. And we'll just start the game up again. Sorry about this. So, this happened once before tonight. So, I'm afraid the game takes a while to load up, so it'll be a few minutes before we're back in. So things I need to remember. I need to speak to Nocturne and go through the dialogue that we did. I need to trade with her. I need to check what's up with Lae'zel. I'm not surprised that combat was quite so difficult, given that I apparently had her with a pathetically low AC for the whole time. I'm surprised she did as well as she in fact did. What else? Oh, it was just the door, wasn't it? That was it. Not the door, the hole in the wall. That's what I meant. So yeah, I've clicked launch the game on Steam, incidentally. It just takes ages. It takes quite a long time for this game to actually come up, and then the game takes its time loading to get to the main menu, and then it takes its time loading the save game. Okay, we're getting somewhere. What's our next priority after this, actually? Well, the first thing I should probably do is try and acquire some thieves' tools and then come back here and try and lockpick that door. I mean, in theory, I could follow the thread about causing a patriarch to lose something, and Shadowheart was theorising that it could be loss of wealth, but I don't particularly feel like robbing the rich for no good reason if I can just lockpick the door. Do you get to do the door again? I saved just after that, so no. I don't like benefiting from saving and reloading either. I decided not to do a Iron Man run for this game because I realised playing this through the first time there was absolutely no chance I would not end up restarting the game 100 times. But I'm still trying to avoid save scumming. Unfortunately, in most of the really nasty boss fights we've had so far, I have had to save scum more than I'd like, but I try not to. I try not to take advantage too much. So, in short, I won't be doing the door again yet. I intend to try and get through that door again, but I'm going to need to try and locate a few more lockpicks. I don't know where I can get some more, but I've got a pretty good idea where I can probably get a few more. Because a while back, we managed to stumble across a society of thieves or rogues, I'm not quite sure, certainly some form of semi-organised criminal organisation. I think there's a very good chance there's a vendor for lockpicks there. The only catch is we only managed to get in because we had the most charismatic member of the party
no time to dally.
Tell a little untruth to convince them that we were allowed to come in, and I'm slightly worried that might come back to haunt us.
Shadowheart?
So I'll go through all the same dialogue options again, but I'll skip through them so we're not here for a very long time.
Pity.
Shah can
only if you.
That's
You don't. I'll leave. I can still scarcely believe it. You've returned, and the mother. Well, you had a pet. She called. You always loved. I'm sorry. Not the sort of thing you want to hear. Well, you know that. I think there was some bruised lips and black eyes in the mess. She was on the. In any case, the Mother Superior soon broke up the fight. You had a little hiding place that you went to, hidden at the back of the storage. The plaid. I like the new look as well, though. You always did like a dramatic.
So then we did the trade, didn't we? So I wanted all the healing potions, but I seem to remember they didn't have anything else that was particularly appealing to us. I'll tell you what, an elixir of Cloud Giant strength. We don't have tons of money. Angling the solution just so refracts the colours of sunrise within. I'm taking it. The fact that we could just suddenly set someone's strength to 27 is pretty appealing. Although, counterpoint. The main person that would benefit is Lae'zel. And Lae'zel, we usually give the elixir of bloodlust, and you can only have one elixir active at a time. It's a lot of money. I don't suppose they have any alchemical ingredients that we need, no. I might be making a mistake here, I will buy it. You never know. Setting strength to 27 is pretty impressive.
Be sure to get everything you need. Come tomorrow, I'll be gone. At least we can talk freely, now that she is gone. What can I do for you?
We'll do that
Remains to be
dialogue
seen.
again.
This place is all I've ever known.
Okie doke. Right. Lae'zel. That was the next thing I was going to look at. Why is your AC so ridiculously low? Is it because you're wearing the amazing helm? Yes, that's exactly why. How do I... Is there a way I can filter... Look at just... headwear? Equipment, I suppose, is the closest I can get. That's at least reduced the list. Okay. I don't remember what your headwear was before. When you succeed a saving throw, the foe that caused the throw takes 1 to 4 psychic damage. A Githyanki also gains +1 to intelligence, wisdom and charisma saving throws. That's okay. Blind immunity, that could be good. That would have been amazing in the last combat. And instead I had her wearing headgear that meant she had almost no AC. I exaggerate, but it was pretty bad. Or the Aberration Hunters. A Githyanki, the Aberration Hunter's amulet, sorry. That's an amulet, not something to be worn on the head, so that's not relevant. Let's give her immunity to being blind. Oh, is that a ring? It's a ring, never mind. Her other 2 rings I think are more important. Yes. She was probably wearing the circlet then. I can't imagine what else she would have been wearing. Maybe I should check the party. What are you wearing, Gale? Arcane Acuity, when you deal fire damage. Affected entity has a +1 bonus to its spell attack rolls and spell difficulty class per turn remaining. Is that better than more crits? What does it actually do? You gain dark vision. The number you need to roll a crit... Oh, but he gets dark vision as a class ability now. The number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking is reduced by 1. You can't be frightened and cannot be affected with other emotion-altering conditions. That's probably why I wanted it for Lae'zel. Constitution saving throws +1. I didn't mean to swap those items around. I meant to put it in his inventory. It's okay. The Arcane Acuity really isn't bad though, because we do have him do fire damage a lot. The fact that it means that he can, I think, despite the fact this is by ordinary standards an amazing artifact, absolutely top tier item, I don't think we have a party member that would really benefit from it. Which is a shame. Still, we've fixed the problem with Lae'zel's AC, which is nice. So now we just have a look in the in Shadowheart's old hiding place. This way. Hello Jenny, welcome back. I hope you had a good shift. So hopefully they'll make the perception check.
There's a gap behind those crates.
Interesting that the perception check wasn't triggered when Gale was in here in combat. Hold on, we'll have Lae'zel do this. She'll get through here much more quickly. There we go. Okay, Jenny.
No time to waste.
Speak to you soon.
Have to keep pushing. My old home. Strange. I don't remember it, but it's comforting to be here.
Goodness. Right, let's have a bit of an explore. Night Orchid? Oh, she did say she loves these. Hastily written note? That's interesting. Nocturne said this is the way it was when she last left it. So, and if it had been kept completely closed off until now, that would mean that presumably Shadowheart left that note. So the book says, they heap precious pelt upon the altar as if it were nothing. The doll wants gold, trinkets, baubles of mammon. Oh, does it literally just want us to put a pile of gold on there? Even so, I'd rather lockpick it if we could. Hastily written note. She's going to make me look in the mirror again. She's going to take my memories. I do not want to forget who I am. I like flowers. I like animals. My name is... The writing breaks up with a jagged scrawl as if interrupted.
I think I wrote this. It speaks of a mirror that steals memories. Is that how they did this to me?
Yeah. We actually discovered that earlier tonight. Because there was a book that talked about it when we entered this building. Night Orchid Cave. Certainly are a lot of night orchids here. Let's examine it. Superior elixir of arcane cultivation. It's pretty good. Shadowheart can pick one, I suppose. We don't want to take them all, though. Is this all we can do here? I mean, it was very interesting. Why does this keep triggering? It's not supposed to keep triggering like this. I think this may be an area that wasn't fully tested before release or something. Okie dokie, so I think the plan then is we leave and come back. We are all quite low on health, which is a worry. We won't loot anybody yet. We'll probably come back for that. I'll quick save now. I'll tell you what, maybe we should go out the front door. The reason I say that is because I don't know how the people out the front are going to feel about what's happened here. So I'd rather find out coming out that there's a problem than going in, because the alternative is I could try and teleport away, and then, but either way I'd be walking back in here because there's no teleportation sigil in this area that I'm aware of. The diamond. What, to appease the door?
Spotted something.
You did spot something, Gale, but we already knew about that. Yeah, I think the diamond was already on the altar, but we could look into it. Are they upset with us? If they are, they don't appear to be showing it. Okay, that's good. Like I say, the thing I was worried about is if they were going to be violently upset with us, I'd rather find out while we're going out, because then any combat that ensues would be in the building, than coming in, which could attract law enforcement, who of course wouldn't fully appreciate the subtleties of what had taken place necessarily. So yeah, we'll go back for a look at the diamond. Because it seems to be an artifact of the god Shar, I don't want to just pick it up yet, just in case. Where are we headed? Isn't it here? Here. Okay. Up there, round there, down there. Okay. So up this way, I think? Yes. And then down here. Ooh! There is one person that the party knows that we might be able to trade with, actually. Mole. Mole's a little girl who we've helped in the past. Okay, that's not the way in. It must be down below.
Let's see what we have here.
Yes. She happens to have taken the same path as us for quite some time. And she might have some useful supplies that we could use. Actually, that's a good point. Very good point, Shadowheart. Astarion should probably do the talking. Oh, he's still got daylight on his weapon. That's odd. I thought we'd already had this conversation. Good to see you again. What are you up to this time?
Oh, I've got a few ideas. I'll be running this whole place in no time.
But I'd like to trade.
Ready to do some business?
Yes. Is this a guild business you're running here?
That's right. Specialising in pre-owned goods. You want to trade? Talk to Sticky there. I'm in management. Busy, you know.
Okay. That's Happy Hands. Is that actually someone called Sticky, or was she just being mean? Oh, Sticky Dondo.
Just be quick.
Victor isn't himself, so I'm running the shop. You buying or selling?
Maybe a bit of both. Show me what you've got. Thieves' tools, 8 of them. Wonderful. That's exactly what I like to see. Oh. We bartered instead of... Sorry, we traded instead of bartered, so I have no idea what we just paid for that. We don't seem to be tremendously poor. Ooh, okay. I think we may have paid upwards of 100 gold each. So, yeah. We probably paid around... we probably paid around 800 gold for that. Unfortunately, I didn't catch how much I paid for it. That's a die. That's a die. That's a die. Stealthy critical. While hiding, the number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking is reduced by 1. That's okay. To be fair, Astarion, despite being a rogue, doesn't actually hide that often. Tadpole elixir, what does that do? Stimulates the pineal gland in the brain, unlocking malevolent powers. No thank you. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh, we can sell some of this heavy stuff though. We'll do a proper shop in the near future. But I see no reason not to get rid of the really heavy stuff that's weighing us down. Do we need more trap disarm? No. No we don't. We've already got 10 of them. I will take the supplies though. They may be handy. Who else was carrying a lot? Was it Lae'zel? Gale? Yeah, it must have been Gale. Yeah, that looks alright. Do we get much for these? No. I've forgotten if each party member has one. Maybe we'll keep 4 just in case. It's unlikely we'll need torches, but, you know, you never know. Don't see us using that either. That's pretty good. But yeah, like I say, we'll do a proper shop in the near future. I'm just trying to offload a bit of weight.
Sometimes stuff we sell comes back around to us again. So watch yourself. Got me?
What a delightful lad. How are we doing for encumbrance now? Asterian's still quite encumbered. I may have missed some stuff. Gale's doing a lot better. Lae'zel's doing alright. Okay, we should be alright for... hold on, quick save. We should be alright for looting the House of Grief when we go back there now.
What am I to do? Onward then.
That was the area we were in.
What do we have here?
So, I grabbed 8 more thieves' tools. We could long rest and then we could give him advantage on the checks instead of guidance, which I think has a slightly better probability of success. But I really wanted to long rest after we finished this area, unless there's, say, another boss fight or something like that.
Bloody hate them. No matter what the mouth says.
Where am I headed? Okay, I think... Yes, let's see where we're going. Round here. Oh, is that wrong? That's wrong. Oh, okay. Round the long way. So that's the building we're going to, but there's no way through here so far as I'm aware. We could probably have teleported over there, actually. I wonder if the... Whoops. The camera's stuck. I'm not joking. The camera's stuck in this... There we go. Game? Can I have the camera back?
Action, not reaction.
There we go. I wonder if there'd have been any benefit to going over there. Probably not. Where were we?
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Heading back to the House of Grief so that we can have another go at getting through that door. And hopefully finding Shadowheart's parents. We still have no clue whether they'll be alive or not. There was another set of thieves' tools that were actually in the House of Grief that we didn't loot. So that's 9.
Are the gods truly this petty?
Here we go. I imagine they're going to be pretty upset once they realise the employees here, well I say employees, I mean I think that they are Shah worshippers. I think they're going to be pretty upset once they realise what happened. Why can I not go there? Oh, is this bugged? Because we discovered the button. Don't tell me I can't go back down there. That would be ridiculous. Oh, there we go. That was odd. I don't think it was supposed to be that difficult, but still. Right, round here I think was the set of thieves' tools I saw. Yep.
A cunning disguise
2
can
sets.
serve a warrior of the Dark Lady better than any armor. That's what they always told us. I think this was my favorite part. Putting these on. Pretending to be someone else. I suppose that's been my whole life.
Or Shadowheart. Right, let's grab these thieves' tools. At some point we should probably loot this place more thoroughly, but we'll probably do that on the way out.
Shall we?
So yeah, I estimate our odds of getting through that getting through that door on any given attempt at being just under 1/3. Is that right? I'll double check in a second. Right, quick save here. Threshold of loss. Second attempt. Lockpick.
Easy.
Oh, the game's gonna hang here for a second, but don't worry, it shouldn't crash. This just happens the first time you trigger a roll with the die on screen, that whole dialogue. I don't know why. It just does. The first time that happens after you've started the game. So what's our bonus here? Dexterity +3, +4, +4. So that's 11. So if we rolled guidance as 1, which is the lowest, that gives us a +12. So we'd have to roll an 18. The best we could get is if it was a +4, in which case we'd have to roll 15. That suggests my odds are less than less than a quarter though. Huh, did I calculate my odds wrongly last time? 12 to 15 is the bonus. Do I agree with that? Yes, I do. So I need to get a total of 30, so I need to roll 18 to 15, depending upon what the guidance is. That's going to be an average of why is my brain not working? It's 33 divided by 2, isn't it? Which is going to be 16.5. So there's going to be a 4.5 chance of that. Sorry, a 4.5. There's a 4.5 times 5 is going to be the percentage, I think. Which is going to be 20 plus 2.5, 22.5. Okay, yeah, I did miscalculate my probability before. It's just over 1 in 5, not just under 1/3. So that's on me. It's time to beat the door. Before I do this, let me double check my items. Do I have a potion or anything like that that could help me here? Like an elixir, maybe. Something that could improve my dexterity, perhaps. Well, I didn't spell elixir the way the game does. What have we got? Well, poison resistance isn't going to help. That should go to Gale, though. Cloud Giant Strength, no. Bark Skin, Arcane Cultivation, Bloodlust, Dark Vision, Hill Giant Strength, Lightning Resistance, Necrotic Resistance, Peerless Focus, Poison, See Invisible, of the Colossus, Vicious, and 2 more Arcane Cultivation. No. Am I better off long resting first? I would like to try and complete this without another long rest, that's the thing. Well, we've got quite a few attempts.
All that time practicing my lockpicking, wasted.
But you can lockpick this. That's weird. Or I could give him advantage. I think he would have better odds with that, but that means giving up a level 6 slot. I think that's what we'll just do. Let me double check. Does that improve my odds? He's only got plus 11 here, so he'd have to roll a 19 or a 20. What are his odds of rolling a 19 or a 20 if he's rolling 2 die? It's going to be the probability that he doesn't. It's going to be 1 minus the probability that he doesn't, squared. So it's going to be... I'm not going to do this in my head. I probably could if I absolutely had to. But when I've got my other computer right here, why wouldn't I just... Oh, of course! It's going to be 18 out of 20 is going to be 90%. Of course it is. So it's 90% squared, which is going to be 81%. So that's the probability that we don't. He is actually better off with guidance, isn't he? Because he'd only have a 19% chance of success, whereas with guidance he has a 22.5%. Okay. Well, let's try this a few times. Oh, he might do it. Just has to roll well enough on the guidance. No! The one thing he couldn't roll on the guidance. Oh, what a pity. Well, he's not going to do it this time. I may have to take a long rest. Oh. If only you could get another natural 20. I'll probably go down to about 4 lockpicks. Oh, he's guaranteed success now, isn't he? He can't not succeed. Yes! We're through. Hopefully.
What's next?
Right, quick save here. We are through. We managed to lockpick a door without a keyhole.
I moved something on the altar.
After you moved something on the altar, are you... Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, the black diamond's fallen down. It was... Was it doing something before? Oh well. We're through. That's the important thing. Captives of Shar. A ledger bearing the names of those incarcerated in the Chamber of Loss. Some are noted to have died. Tresh Lear, Githyanki, double guard at all times, deceased. Arnell Hollowleaf, Emmeline Hollowleaf, Baron Alice Bormule, deceased. Unknown interloper, deceased. Ooh, those are probably her parents then. Sorry, Hallowleaf, not Hollowleaf. Let me write this in my notes. Shadowheart's parents? Question mark. Arnell Hallowleaf. Emmeline Hallowleaf. I don't want them dead. It would be a pity, wouldn't it? Let's hope they're doing all right. Don't forget. Oh.
I see my parents. What's been done to them?
Don't forget that apparently she tortured them as well after they'd taken her memories. Oh, that must be them. Yeah, it doesn't say deceased. Goodness. How do we get them down? There's no traps around here, are there? That must be the mirror that takes memories. Oh, so there'd have been witnesses to her losing her memories every time it happened. I think we're good. Alright, suppose we'll start the conversation and see what happens.
I'll see what I can learn.
It can't be. Another vile trick.
No.
Oh.
There is no trick. It's her. Jennifer. Jan. Our little girl.
Moon Maiden's grace. It is you.
I'm here to get you out of here. They're all gone. It's over.
This looks suboptimal. Ah.
It is not over. You see, it matters not if you raise this place. If you slay every one of your brothers and sisters. That was never where my power resided. Every time you tried to step away from me, every time you tried to reach for Selûne, my hold on you bites deeper. If you had learned, if you had obeyed, there would be no pain. But you struggle on. You will make things worse for yourself. And for them.
Now, I don't want to be defeatist, but there is no way we can take a god. That's not on the table. Not in the cards for us. Ignore her, Shadowheart. She's just trying to spite your victory. I don't think that's a great option, but I think we should leave as a terrible option, and you're a monster, not a goddess, is just provoking an entity that I don't particularly want to provoke right now. So, ignore her, Shadowheart. She's just trying to spite your victory.
Victory? Your victory is but a guttering candle in the dark. Temporary. Inconsequential.
Enough! I'm taking my parents away from here. I'm taking them away from you!
You cannot. We are still bound to you. You cannot both free us and free yourself from her curse. The Moon Maiden needs you more than she needs us. You are the future. You must return to the fold. We are the past. And our duty is almost done.
Eloquently put. His mind stood up well to his time here. The same cannot be said for your mother. Such brief, fragile lives humans lead. This is my final lesson. I leave you now to dwell on your mistakes and make your choice.
Shah's parting words make your flesh crawl. There is no lesson to be learned here, only a family's torment, a spiteful goddess's whims, and an unspeakable choice to be made.
She's gone. I don't understand.
Shah will never admit defeat. Not until she has stolen one last thing from you. We cannot allow your future to be her last prize. Not after all your mother and I have endured. To see you again. Your companion understands, I think. Help her, please. Help her see what must be done.
I think it's her choice. Oh, difficult choice. I don't want to overly push her one way or the other, but I do want her to understand. Probably option 3. Talk to your mother and father, see what they wish. I feel like I am kind of pushing her there to well, I'm sure you get the picture. But I mean, it is fair advice. See what they want. No, maybe the top choice. Having thought about it, I think the devs probably thought this was a... Would they have? I'm thinking maybe this one is letting Shadowheart actually choose, whereas this one is trying to persuade her to choose ridding herself of the curse, and this one might be trying to persuade her not to rid herself of the curse. You have to choose, Shadowheart. Free your parents or rid yourself of Shah's curse.
No, I can't. I came here for them.
And you did. You found us. All these years, that dream kept us going. That you would break free. No matter what they made you do to us, we knew you were still in there.
I knew the Dark Woods wouldn't frighten you. You were always such a brave girl.
She was, and still is. You've saved us. Now save yourself. You'll be out of Shah's reach, and we'll be at peace.
But I only just found you again after all this time. I can't lose you again.
We'll still be with you. By the Moon Maiden's grace, we'll never be far. Please, Jennifer.
This is your choice, Shadowheart. You don't need me to tell you what is right.
Is this truly what you want?
It is what we need. All of us. You were meant to be a guiding light for Selûne's faithful, but they robbed you from us. Now that can be righted, and we can rest.
Help us, Jen. I can let go. Now I've seen your face again.
Goodbye.
Not goodbye. Not even close.
are those?
Moon motes. They bring Selûne's light to dark places and offer guidance to those in need. My parents are watching over me. Let's leave this place. There's nothing more for me here.
One thing. What should I call you now? Shadowheart? Genevieve?
Shadowheart, still. I can't run away from who I was all this time. Besides, there's something fitting to it. Can't cast a shadow without some light.
Goodness.
Assume nothing.
My parents. I saw them. Spoke to them. And let them go. It's more than I can take in just now. Give me a night to try and get my head together.
Seems more than fair. A couple of things we should do.
Onward.
We should destroy this mirror.
Consider me intrigued.
I'll have Lae'zel look at it. Well, examine it.
Huge polished disc looms before you. A mirror. One used by the Sharans to plunder memories from the minds of others.
This feels familiar to me somehow. I'm sure I've stood before this mirror before. Many times, perhaps.
So gaze into the mirror and turn on offering one of your memories or religion. Offer a prayer to the mirror or leave. It would be
whatever it takes.
Shadowheart's place to try and pray to it. Is that a good idea though, or is that a really, really bad idea? What is the probability she'll get a memory back by looking into it? Also, can we attack it? It looks like it doesn't have hit points. I just can't help but think this is an artifact of Shar. Why would she relinquish a memory that she's taken? And who would she actually be praying to if she prayed to the mirror? Shar, surely. I think it needs. We need to at least attempt to destroy it. I don't think we can destroy it. Nope. Okay, I guess that's staying there.
How delicious.
Right, I know Shadowheart wants to leave, so we won't linger here too long. Oh my goodness.
Eager for battle. Repositioning.
Something's hidden in that debris.
Subject mapping results, Githyanki number 7. A log of interrogation notes detailing a Githyanki captive's torture over a number of days. The captive remains strong at first, but very gradually starts to slip and offer up information about the whereabouts of a mysterious artifact hidden away by Queen Vlaakith.
They tortured my kin at length, broke her, and learned what she knew of the astral prism.
That explains that. I'm not going to rob the dead, I just want to check that they don't have, you know, like any information on them or something like that. Right, we'd probably better take our leave now. We'll loot on the way out. Is Nocturne still here, actually? Yeah, maybe Shadowheart should one last time speak to her, see if there's any new dialogue options now she's spoken to her parents.
At least we can talk freely, now that she is gone. What can I do for you? Just small things. You had a little hiding place that you went...
Alrighty.
Assume nothing. Objective noted.
So yeah, I think we're broadly done here. Just loot on the way out. This was the closest person to this area that got taken out, wasn't it? Because we led them all up here, and then it was when we dispatched this individual that the combat prematurely ended, and we ended up finding ourselves unexpectedly out of combat. I'll have that. Do I want to take that? It's quite heavy for not much value. I might as well. Interesting. Why do I get the feeling we're going to end up very over-encumbered? Lost training hall key. You're over encumbered now, Lae'zel. Let's shift some of your stuff to somebody else, so you're no longer over encumbered. And we'll have them take over the looting. There we go.
The air is ripe with magic.
I wonder where that lost training hall is then. Silver key, an elaborate key plated with silver. Oh, plated with silver, that makes a lot more sense.
Right. Let's take a gander.
Dear ma'am. You are right, ma'am. What they ask of you as a novice in the cloister is just... My heart isn't hard enough to do these things. I had to run out of last 10 days interrogation class to vomit. But now that I'm in, I don't see any way to get out again. Not alive, anyway. I don't even know yet how I'm going to get this letter to you. I'm scared, and the way the Mother Superior looks at me, I think she knows it. Oh, how I wish I'd listened to you. You're Dimbert, though here they'll dub me Blue Nail. Or, sorry, though here they've dubbed me Blue Nail. Poor thing. Oh, you're over encumbered. Someone else has to take over the looting.
I'm ready. On I go.
I do wonder if we did the right thing by letting... What was her name? Viconia de Vere. The Mother Superior. I do wonder if we did the right thing by letting her go. I mean, I don't think the reasons we let her go have changed. It's just, you know, you do have to wonder. Note to self, bloodstains. 2 days inspection was a disaster. How could I overlook the stains on my tunic? Musk asked Hyrule where they get that special soap that takes the dried blood out of fabric. Exciting news. Owl Talon. The Mother Superiors approved me for applied poisons and paralysis training. I'm so proud. Your little night mist is going to be a certified venom specialist for the Dark Lady. That will also qualify me to study the basics of sudden esophageal collapse. What fun. She didn't leave Shar, which means she can do more of her bidding. Yeah. But I also tend to agree with Shar that her strength isn't so much in her people, in so much as she'll always be able to find more. Just hope that by letting her go, that may... I
think I might have hurt people here. Learned how to break their bodies. Their spirits are quiet in here now. But it wasn't always so. Screams rang off these walls. I swear I can almost hear them.
Just hope that by showing her mercy like that, that might cause her to reconsider her allegiance. A manual for Sharon interrogators describing 3 levels of induced stress: emotional, physical and lethal. It emphasizes exciting information over punishment. Emphasizes eliciting information over punishment and cautions the interrogator against becoming emotionally involved in the process, either sympathetically or sadistically.
Might as well take a look.
Well, I mean, no one else is going to take those, come back for these clothes, so we may as well sell them on and use the proceeds towards the stopping the Absolute taking over the world. They're quite valuable, aren't they? Not what I meant, the scalpel. Not super valuable, but for their weight they're quite valuable. Hacksaw. Surprisingly... surprisingly not very valuable.
Worth a shot?
No, don't try and get into any of those torture devices. That would not be a wise decision. Right. Just this room to go, I think. We were here before, but we never fully searched it.
Should be easy.
Excellent. Oh, now you get a 30 on the first attempt. I can't help but think that having found that key earlier, there's probably somewhere else down here that we haven't located yet. But I also don't want to force Shadowheart to be here any longer than she reasonably has to.
Step quick.
Artifact mission challenges. Report of activities of Enver Gortash. Ooh, so they were tracking Gortash. The pages in this handwritten notebook have been torn out, except for the final page, which was only partially removed. The remaining text reads as follows. Agents, in summary, must be trained to deal with conventional Illithid and Githyanki traps, locks, levers and controls, but most importantly they must be mentally prepared to face extreme situations under alien conditions. Casualties are expected, but that circumstances must not halt the mission. Agents are to be deep imbued to regard mission success as critical, even beyond survival. A detailed report from a Sharon agent, Dark Adept Bilvoy Reed, about the activities of Enver Gortash, an arms smuggler the Sharons had designated a person of interest. The report concludes with the lines below. Gortash, whom we believe to be a follower of the tyranny godling Bane, has recently been consorting with a leading adherent of the murder godling Baal. The pair were observed entering the Devil's Fee, where they conferred for over an hour with the establishment's proprietor, the known diabolist Helsik. They must be considered significant, as Helsik is reputed to be able to open gate portals to the Hells if his extravagant fees are met. Right, we want that added to the notes. So, Devil's Fee. Run by, what was it, Helsik? Helsik. Can open portals to the 9 Hells for an extravagant fee. Gortash and Orin. It's probably Orin they're talking about. I suppose I should put a question mark there just in case. Orin affiliated. We don't know to what extent. We don't know if they're allies, for example, or if they're just someone that he's willing to do business with, but clearly there's some degree of affiliation there.
A quick rummage.
Blimey. A lot of helmets and hats.
I wonder what the next move is.
The helmets are probably a little heavier, so we'll have Shadowheart pick those up, since I think she's further away from being over encumbered.
Strange. I thought for a moment I remembered these mannequins, but no. Strange. I thought for a moment I remembered these mannequins, but no. Strange. I thought for a moment I remembered these mannequins, but no. Strange. I thought for a moment I remembered these mannequins, but no.
Strange that she has to make so many history checks. I wonder if she has to succeed on all of them to get information or something, which would be extremely difficult. You'd have to roll very well for that to happen. Oh, Lower City and Upper City. That could be useful. A guidebook written to assist newcomers in grasping the separation of the upper and lower parts of the city of Baldur's Gate. That's where we are right now. It describes the upper section as the home of the Patriarchs, or the city's nobility caste. It is well patrolled, and its immense wealth shows itself through wide, well-lit streets shining proudly on buildings of elaborate and elegant decoration. By contrast, the lower section of the city is a tangle of narrow streets, compact buildings, patrolled not by many guards, but a cornucopia of merchants, craftspeople, chancers, dancers, fools, fabulous vagabonds, cut purses, young men and women of negotiable affection, barkeeps, beggars, knights and knaves. I'll tell you one thing we forgot to do.
This way.
And that was grab the diamond on the way out. We'll go back for that and then we'll leave. And we can leave by teleporting, so... Shouldn't take all that long. Now we've dealt with the situation in the room, I'm far less worried about taking the diamond. Stone inscription. That would have been a good thing to have read earlier. Right, all those containers were empty. Treasure and light, lost in dark. Oh, treasured in light, lost in dark. So I could have turned the light, the brazier out, I suppose. Doesn't seem to have done anything. Right, let's teleport out of here. What ability is that? I don't recognise it. Oh, bestow curse. Yeah, let's teleport out. We'll just go to Baldur's Gate. I mean, we're in Baldur's Gate the whole time, but there is a teleportation sigil which has the name, bears the name Baldur's Gate. There we go. And now we'll take a long rest, because the party is absolutely tapped out. Shame to have left Yenna in the clutches of Orin for another day, but we did discuss this at the beginning of the stream, that realistically speaking that may be a necessary evil. Does Shadowheart want to talk? She does want to talk. Let's have a word with her. Actually, before we do, does anyone else want a word? We'll probably speak to her last. No one else wants a word. Wonderful.
Since we arrived in the city, I can't help but feel a little anxious. But I'm not sure I know why.
How can I help?
I don't think it's what happens if we fail that concerns me. We'll be beyond our worries at that point. I think what bothers me is what happens if we succeed. I've never been able to write my own future. I wouldn't even know where to begin.
Start at the beginning. Imagine it's the day after we defeat Absolute. What then?
I'd like to find somewhere peaceful. Somewhere I can feel close to my parents' spirits. Away from the city, perhaps.
Go on.
I'd like room for animals. Lots of them. All shapes and sizes, so long as they appreciate a warm fire and more affection than they know what to do with.
Don't stop now. What else?
I want to grow flowers. I want to be surrounded by colors every day. I'm tired of darkness.
Anything else?
Yes. I want to share it all with you. If you're willing.
Goodness me. This is quite a different life for Githyanki. But to be fair, because she's been made an outcast and declared a traitor, she can't exactly go back to her old way of life. Let's see how we fare. Perhaps I'll get a better offer. Goodness me. That's a very rude reply. Of course I'm willing.
Then it sounds like I have everything I need. More of life than I'd ever imagined possible without Shar.
Right, let's actually have a long rest. Auto select. Of course, it's got the selection wrong again. I don't know why it does that. It's very odd. I might even just manually select everything, to be honest. Actually, do I need to do that? No, I don't. That'll do. Full rest. Oh. Lizelle started a conversation. Why am I not in it? So, if I can find where that was, then I'll be able to find where the beds are.
They say that home is where a person can be their truest selves, without guile, without pretense. You did well to see off the Githyanki who had invaded mine. And now that you have seen where I come from, you know all there is to know about me. At least, all that matters. We spoke of my relationship with Duke Berlin Stelmane. A story I have told no one else. I have no more secrets from you. No need to resort to subterfuge. We are true allies now, working towards a common goal.
None of these options are that brilliant. Because I don't really trust him, but I also don't want to be confrontational. Even though I'm very suspicious of him, the fact of the matter is that we do need his help. So there's no benefit to being confrontational. You led an exciting life. Why did you conceal it from me?
By necessity, not design. But I'm glad you appreciate the richness of my experience. Yours has been no less exciting. But even with all your experience, it has not been easy. The only way we were ever going to get close enough to the brain to destroy it was by working together. But few would trust a mind flayer. So I did what I had to convince you. I studied you. Your motivations, your actions, your desires. I deduced the best way to align your goals with my own.
And what did you learn?
That you are complex and full of contradictions. It was no easy task, but I had to persist. I needed your absolute dedication to the cause. I anticipated the challenge. I anticipated your resistance. What I didn't anticipate was how exhausting you would be. You were stubborn, antagonistic. You didn't want to listen. You even tried to kill me.
Yeah, that happened. Again, not great options. Well, this is the only option which isn't quite what's the word? This is the least argumentative option. I refuse to be controlled by anyone but my own self.
And yet, here you are, exactly as I instructed. That is all I needed. But you made your choices. Such is the burden of freedom. And now we must move on. The Elder Brain's hive mind has grown to monstrous proportions. And through the Crown's magic, it has complete control over each and every member. It was intelligent before, but now, with its hive mind established across the city, it is well on its way to becoming indestructible. You should reconsider your attachment to your physical form. You have seen what an Illithid can do.
You're speaking to a Githyanki.
Some of that could be in your grasp. Not enough to warp your appearance beyond recognition, but just enough to enhance your potential.
So that's why you asked me here.
It will radically increase our chances of success against the Elder Brain. Think on it.
Forgotten, mechanically, do I have the power to go back there whenever I want now? I don't recall. I suppose I'd need to have the prism in my inventory to do that. Do I? Not sure I do. Or, if it was on the map as an option. Don't see it there. Interesting. Anyone want a word this morning? Not even Scratch. Wow, this camp has become empty. Wait, where's... Oh, Jaheira is still there. Right then. Let's have a proper save. Right, we'll probably stop there for tonight. I've got a lot of selling stuff to do. And a bit of buying stuff. If I remember, I'll try to do that off stream, but I can't promise. I may forget, like I did last time. What else? Oh, I need to fix this, don't I? Oops. I will be streaming next on Monday. From 4 o'clock British Summer Time. I'll also be streaming next Friday and next Saturday. Should any of that change, then I will announce it on X, formerly known as Twitter, and I will announce it on our Discord server. I would like to thank again Toxic Alion for the follow. I do appreciate it. And I think that's everything. Yep. So, once again, thank you for coming, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night.